Hello, guys. Happy Monday. I'm back to my other son's house. Just give it a minute. It's not showing. I'm just waiting for you guys to show up. Give it a minute. We're at 10. We got till 30. Get me while the going's good. Get in now because I will close when I feel my tank running low. Hi, Naz. We got our girl here. And we got Just a Girl. Got you in there. Let me put you in the list. Just a Girl. And we have 11. We are working our way to that new moon solar eclipse on Thursday. Hi. So we'll be having that guided meditation. She's got something good planned. It's only an hour this time. First time was a little longer. We didn't know what to do, what to expect. But a good hour, 45 minutes is good for the meditation sound for the new moon on Aries solar eclipse. So if you guys are interested, you know that you just go to the membership. You can be there live with us and give me like 24 to 48 hours. I'll have it uploaded to the podcast. If everything turns out good and smooth. So, hi guys, I see everybody here. So, all right, I got a couple coming in. Glam. Okay. Love this week. Yeah, I listen to the sounds. So I'm in a sound class right now. I'm taking a 3-month course on sound healing just because I like to know what's going on, even though I'm not obviously gonna go into just sound healing, but it's part of everything. So I like to know a bit about everything. And so I'm taking a course on that so I can, understand it. And as I'm taking this course, I'm listening for like 45 minutes, just the sounds. Even if that night you can't settle in during the meditation, you listen to it later. You can fall asleep to it. And it just, it does something to oh my God, it just does something to you. And I've got tuning forks too. So I'm going to be practicing with that tonight, tuning forks. But sound is powerful. All right, we got Nira. Let me see. A week ahead. So we got Nira, a week ahead, and we got Jess. All right. So we got Glam, Nira, and Jess. Let me add them. Glam, Nira, and Jess. So we are at 14 to start. It's usually where we're at right about now. And so I'll do my best to keep up with the list so that you guys can see where you're at. Know that you can always come back. But it's, if you can hang out, because if I ever need any kind of, cue that I'm going in the wrong direction with your read, it's possible. I'm human, guys. I want, it's good that you're here so that you can direct me, because there's so many perspectives that sometimes get dropped on me during readings, and it's easy for me to jump into an experience of my own to see where you're at, because we're going so fast here, so I've got to trust whatever comes through. And if you're here, I'm able to go, wait a minute, all right, maybe I'm adding too much of my own experience in it while we're trying to go. So, but if you can't be here, I mean, it is what it is, you're going to get the reading, the general reading you need, and so forth. All right, we got PT2. PT. And now we're at 15. All right. All right, so I'm going to get going. We open the gate with Fernando. Fernando. And let's go. All right, so we got Fernando. Fernando. All right. Shuffle my cards, play my cards. I can hear the kids playing out there. All right. JS's current feelings and future actions. Let's see. What's JS? Let's get the energy around JS. The energy around JS. The energy around JS. The energy. The energy around JS. The energy around JS. JS. Judgment. Making a big decision. In the middle of making a big decision, or has something on his plate. Let me see. Feelings around you. We got the Fool card. I don't know if there's something he got to do. Something he knows he has to do. He has to make a decision. His feelings though, fresh start. Things are going to be rough. Might get, it's not going to be smooth. The fool knows. No. The fool knows that shit ain't going to be easy, right? But the fool doesn't care. The fool's not going to stop. And the fool just keeps going until it gets to what he or she gets to where they want to be. And it's funny because, maybe in ways that's how he views you. You'll do whatever, you just foolish in ways, but foolish is courageous, right? To be a fool is to be courageous. The Fool, and it's two major arcana. So we're seeing the Judgment and the Fool card. So what are their future actions? And we've got the Strength card, and it's in reverse here. So I will take it in reverse and I'll clarify it and see what it's. So the Strength card in reverse, just to, it's not being able to hold back. All right. So it seems that maybe they either view you as you can't hold back, or you don't hold back. You don't let yourself hold back, or they're about to not hold back about something. Okay, is what I'm getting. All right. I do have the Five of Cups here at the bottom of the deck. So there's an energy around this saying like we're still focused too much on yesterday. Or there's something, there's still like regret, or there's still some sort of grief over what happened yesterday, and the Judgment also says, it's time to make a decision. Do we let go of that? Do we move forward? Whatever I'm picking up on, do we move forward and start fresh? So give me some cards here to clarify. What's this Judgment for JS? What's this Judgment for JS? All right, I got the Knight of Wands in reverse. And I got the Six of Pentacles. So they're wondering if they should take action towards you and make an offer of some sort. All right. So it's like they have to make a big decision right now. And is that to have a fresh start, or to let you go? All right. But they want the best for you. They want the best with the Six of Pentacles. Okay. But it's like they're holding themselves back with the Knight of Wands in reverse. It's like they don't want to take action just yet, or they're waiting for the right time to make a decision. I do have the Two of Cups here in reverse, and I have the Justice card. All right, so I feel like their feelings position is The Fool card and the Two of Cups in reverse. It's not about wanting a relationship with you. I'm not picking up that they want a relationship right now with you. There's something out of balance here. They're in a relationship, is with the Justice and the Two of Cups in reverse. All right. But if there's something to be said about, you know, we get the High Priestess in reverse. So a secret's going to be revealed. And we have the Queen of Wands in reverse. So there could be jealousy, there could be anger, there could be resentment. Give me a card on what's this secret and what's this strength in reverse. I don't know what's going on, JS. I don't know. I mean, with JS. But what's about to be revealed? What's about to be revealed? We got the Four of Pentacles. We got the Death card. And we got the Ace of Wands. So I don't know if they're holding back something they're not letting go of whatever they're holding back from you. And I'm going to tell you, Fernando, I don't know what's going on. And I'm not trying to piece together this one with all the details that I know about what you've told me. So I'm kind of feeling a little bit not 100% sure where this one is going with you, but I'm seeing that they're going to tell you something. They're going to communicate with you, but it's an Ace of Wands and a Death card. So that tells me a resurrection. All right. So this isn't an ending, but with the Strength in reverse and the Four of Pentacles, it's almost like it's hard for them to tell you this. It's hard for them to let you know something but the thing is maybe something's ending or something's ended for them and it doesn't seem like they're very happy about it. But at the same time, they're going to express some sort of new beginning to you with the Death card and the Ace of Wands. All right. And we've got the Queen of Pentacles. So, and I know, and I don't want to run to I knows, but this is work. This is stability. This is promotion. This is, taking care of business. So this could have to do with something around work. And I feel like you're about, I was about to say be victorious, and I got the Chariot card. So please let me know if this message made any sense to you. Whatever this is, it's not about romance, which leads me to think it is personal though. It is personal. And so it's personal, but it's not romantic related. And you're winning, or you won, or you will win. Okay. So they're going to communicate with you something, right? That's their future actions is what I'm getting. I hope that gives you some sort of clarity. Please let me know. And the Ace of Wands and the Death card and the Chariot was the final for that. Okay. If you need any more messages for that, those three cards, if you just look them up, they might be able to give you something personal. Let me see. Are you, so Rising Star, are you, will I get out of financial trouble soon? Rising Star. For a minute there, that was Rising Phoenix. All right. All right. So I think that's you. All right. I think that's you. I think I got you. All right. Let's move forward. Dominique. Hello, Isa. All right, a general love for BL, Virgo, and I. A general love for Virgo and I. We spent time together yesterday. He seemed like he had something on his mind. What was wrong with him? All right. So let me see. We're looking at Virgo and Dominique. Virgo, give me a card for Virgo. Give me a card for Virgo. Yeah, the Eight of Cups here just flipped over. Yeah, they were being distant. And we got the Lovers card. So they did have something on their mind. They had a heavy choice to make. They've got to walk away, whether it's from you or whether it's from somebody else, or whether it's just to be alone. They're not very happy. They're pretty depressed and feeling actually kind of helpless here. And, I don't know if they're starting to become aware of their choices or their own reflection of what's going on within themselves. It's almost like they had a moment yesterday where they may have been just not feeling 100% connected to themselves. All right, so I don't feel like it was you. Of course it wasn't you. People were a reflection of what's going on within ourselves. So what was going on within you yesterday? Also remember that. If you can take a step back too and look at what you were projecting onto the situation, there may have or may not have been something on his mind. It just could have been he was just distant in his own mind. But what was coming up for you is what's going on within you. So there may not have been anything going wrong with the situation between you and this person. But we always have to take kind of a look at our own reflection and see why we are feeling that way or thinking that way. And that is the work right there, is for you to see what you were doing in that moment. In that moment will show you your own trauma so that you can make the change in your dynamic with them, so that you don't keep repeating a pattern, even if it seems something minuscule. But yesterday may have, when you were spending time together, may have appeared differently if you were able to look at things from a different perspective while you were there. But you got focused in thinking something was wrong. Because what was wrong with him? And I know this is, look, I've been spending a lot of time lately doing my own inquiry, my own inner reflection. So anything I'm saying today is just because that's all my mind has been absorbed with. And what I've been asking is, I would do a lot of Byron Katie work. And so what was wrong with him? Was there something wrong with him? And is this true? And is it really true? Is some of the things that she has us ask. And then when we're done going through this asking, it comes down to put in what was wrong with me? What was wrong with me at that time? Because it's only about us. So there was something wrong with you at the time. It may not have been the same thing that was wrong or was going on with him at the time, but you were projecting something wrong, which may have then triggered the situation or intensified the situation or turned the situation into exactly what you thought it was supposed to be, because it needed to confirm your beliefs. And so you kept going with it. Would there have been something wrong? if you had stopped yourself and reflected and tried to see, and then just left it alone, and then continued to have your moment the best you could and focus on that so that you could bring more of that to the awareness, right? I hope that made sense. So what are his thoughts today? What's going on with him? 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 The Sun card. The Three of Pentacles. And the Seven of Wands in reverse. So there may have been a part of him that wanted to be out playing. Maybe he had a child on his mind. Maybe he had other things he wanted to be doing. Maybe he was trying to, you know what I'm getting? Maybe he was even doing the best he could to be happy, but he was in such a desolate, isolated type depression almost, you know? So it's almost like maybe he thought there was nothing wrong. He was thinking kind of positively. There's unconditional love showing up there. We have the Three of Pentacles. It maybe he was working, thinking about work, thinking about other things he needed to be doing. We have the Seven of Wands in reverse, which means taking no action. So he may have been trying to be there and be a part of this and make this work with you, but he may have felt like he was putting other things on hold. All right, to be there with you. And we also got the Five of Pentacles. So we're seeing there could have been some financial struggles or money struggles that are weighing on him, and he just wasn't taking any action to you know, or he was being held back from doing things he needed to be doing. All right. But I got the Three of Swords in reverse. So I'm not seeing any heartache or pain or sorrow. It's the retrograde, guys. I told you I manifest it every single time. I'm going to start speaking my language from my lands here soon. All right. But the Three of Swords in reverse, I'm not seeing major sorrow, pain, or anything that, I think that there's a lot going on in this situation. And I think you have every right to automatically go right to, there's got to be something wrong, because you're smart, you know. But the thing is that we're always in code orange or red, you know, and we've got to just kind of come down a little bit. And we have every right, believe me, you know, mission, you know, but the thing is that sometimes people aren't showing up in code red, and they really do. They want to come down. They might be a little bit uptight, but maybe they're needing us to kind of, you know, bring them down another notch. You know what I mean? So I don't see anything that was really hurtful yesterday. I hope that helped. I don't think anything, I don't know if hurtful was the word I'm looking for. I don't feel like it had anything to do with you at the time. I think that it might have just been emotions. It might have just been things on his mind about other placements. And I think that we go to the worst case scenario. Let me pull a shadow card just to see. Let me see. And if this does not resonate, I'm just playing around with these shadow love cards, because there's hardly any card that I pull in this deck that I haven't seen myself in. So they're not meant to point fingers or judge or anything like that. They're meant for us to reflect. That's all. And so every time I pull one for you guys, it helps me even self-reflect. But let's see. Any shadow love cards for Dominique? Any shadow love cards? All right, we got the dark side here. So your dark side, I got this one myself too. It's funny I said that. Your dark side keeps you from enjoying the love you have. Don't let it steal your joy. And in my long Frankie way that I was doing that last reading, it was kind of what I was saying. That might have been the best way he could have showed up for you yesterday. But in my perspective, your thoughts of code red, code orange, code red interfered, and if we would have took a step back, maybe bringing some more joy into that, he may have just wanted to see you to be super happy, or, you know, on a deeper level, or just for you guys to have a better experience. But every time our darkness gets in the way. All right. Hope that helps. Let me know. All right, so I got quite a few people that came in. Let me get the list back in. We have I'm just updating the list, guys. PT. Wait a sec. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to. I don't know who was Rising Star. I put Rising Star's question there, and I don't know who that was. Is that Vitae Tarot? You guys are gonna help me. You have to help me with that one. Cositas, save, talks, cositas. Anna and Nicole and Jojo. All right, so we got 20. I think it's 20. All right. Yeah, I know. I just I just hope I get the right person, because Rising Star didn't send her name to me, and I'm just guessing that this Cash App is her. So I don't know. I just need confirmation, guys. But when we get there, all right. So we have Angel Eyes. Yeah. All right, you got it. 24. All right, thank you, Naz. All right. So let me. All right, we have Angel Eyes. I got your email here. All right. So you got your 2 Leos in Capricorn by now, out with all of them. What does Spirit see with me in Leo G? With a Leo G with the Cancer rising and Libra moon. You got yourself a lover there. Be careful with the romantic one. You like playing with fire. Libra moon and Cancer rising to me is like so romantic and lovey. It's like the puppy dog of love, and the the Venusian Libra moon, and then you got the Leo. I mean, come on, Spirit. What do we got? This gotta be a catch. Make this one a catch. Make this one a catch. Literally, right? Make this one a catch. Come on. Wow. I got the Lovers in reverse. The Ace of Swords in reverse. And the Tower moment. Ugh. And the Six of Swords in reverse. Do you already know? Is this one not going anywhere? You want this one to go. You want this one to move. This one here is like, come on. This is the best out of all of them. And you're wanting this one to get you away from that Capricorn. Right now, it's running right towards a wall. He's taking charge. Are you holding back then? All right. Let me see. He's taking charge. So why is the Lovers in reverse? Why is the Lovers? All right. Why is the Lovers in reverse? Why is the Lovers in reverse? The Moon in reverse. Pretty certain energy. And the Empress in reverse. I keep getting everything in reverse, Angel Eyes. I don't know if this is just showing me we got the Tower card clarified by the Death card in reverse. I've got the Lovers in reverse, the Empress in reverse, the Moon in reverse, the Death in reverse, and I've got the Tower card. It's like something's got to change here. Something's got to change, or something's going to happen in this relationship. So I want to say, how do you feel with this person? How do you feel with this person? If the cards are, I'm going to reshuffle and I'm going to do them again, and we're going to call it to be upright. But the cards are facing towards you, all in reverse. And the way they're reading to me, so we're going to do it again. I know. And so I'm wondering if that's just you. Are you going to hold it back? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. We're going towards Mercury retrograde, so it's going to be about slowing down a little bit here and trying to see what these cards are really trying to say here. What is this Leo G's thoughts, and how do they view Angel Eyes? Angel Eyes, Angel Eyes, Angel Eyes. How do they view Angel Eyes? We're doing uprights. So I got the Moon. Their thoughts, a little bit uncertain. And their feelings, we got 5 of Wands. And the way they view you, 8 of Pentacles. So, I mean, they see you as somebody who is well put together and does the work. Why are they the Moon? Why are their thoughts the Moon? And we have the 8 of Wands. Maybe things are moving too, or I don't know, because you're saying he's moving fast. Angel Eyes, I'm not helping you here. I don't know. We got the King of Swords. So he's focused on you, but there's a sense of uncertainty about, the only thing I can say with the Moon card is about the future. Why is the 5 of Wands his feelings? And we got the 10 of Cups. Again, it could be still conflicted over a relationship. So I'm just going to go ahead and say, like, you've got to trust your judgment here, Angel Eyes. You've got to trust your judgment here, because I can't quite figure out why all that chaos was coming in. And that was a lot of major arcana. I don't know if it was, don't miss the red flags. Don't miss the red flags. With you being the 8 of Pentacles, he's invested or he sees you as somebody worth investing, but there is some sort of conflict around relationship, and I do get some uncertainty around their thoughts. Are things moving too fast? They might be thinking, or maybe maybe they like that. So I can't figure out that. Maybe it's too soon for me. Maybe it's too soon. But with all those major arcana, though, I would just not ignore any red flags, okay? At this point, don't ignore any red flags. This makes me feel better. They view you, the Eight of Pentacles, and it doesn't seem like the devil, they're not playing games, anything like that. It's just that there's something I'm not picking up on, and there's something maybe you might just keep your eyes peeled. We all want it to be the one. We all want it to be the one, but we also got to be, stay grounded. All right. Sorry, I wish I could have gave you more for that. I'll do my best in the next couple checkups, to see what else comes through, but that's all that's coming through. All right. So we have... All right, Alyssa. All right. Let me... Yeah, it sounds good, Angel Eyes. I don't want to turn you away right now. I just don't want to dig for something that doesn't want to show itself to me, because at this point, anything could probably happen. Just stay focused and grounded. If you start noticing things come up for you, or you start feeling like you need to react, really take a step back and look and see what's really happening, what's going on. Because right now it might be too soon. I couldn't get anything. There was too much confusion. All right, my question is it most beneficial? So I'm reading your thing. I'm reading your email, Alyssa, and like, there's so many ways I want to answer it. I'm going to pull the cards. If you don't mind, I have my own personal opinions about writing letters to people. And I have a very similar situation. And it's just for us. It's just for us most of the time. And it's to clear our own mind. And what I've done in the past is I've written a letter and just burned it, because most of the time the response is not what I want. It's still about me. It's still about me. I want somebody to hear me. I want somebody to understand me. I want somebody to know what they were doing to me at that point in time. That's made me who I am today, and I'm still blaming them. And I didn't get the nurturing. So it's still about you. And this healing journey is about you, right? So there's no shame. But what we think is true from our childhood, may or may not be true, right? Because our memories, when we go back in time, usually we've already lost 50% of them. But what we see in the moment and what we blamed, friends, parents, anybody for in that moment, when we didn't even really know what was going on in their moment. But we took that personally and we carried that story for so long and we projected that onto every relationship in one way or the other. It didn't always show up the same way, but it showed up. So in going back into the moment of when it started, why you need to write this letter, but to really go even deeper and just reflect on that moment, what happened and what do you think is real, and really get into the bottom of why you still hold on to this, because your dad is still going to be there with you every moment in every relationship as long as you're still holding on to that. And if you go and write a letter, and when you're writing that letter, you're still wanting some sort of response because you're still wanting them to make it better. And that's where we have the child, the poor me, the victim. I want to be heard. I want to be taken care of. Feel sorry for me. And we're not always going to get what we want. And so in writing the letter, it might feel good. It might open the doors for you. And that's going to be your own higher judgment deciding to do that, with no expectations that you might or may not get back what you want to get back from it. When you go in and do the deeper work and figure out what was going on in that moment and see if you can look at your father different and release the stories around what happened with your dad and the relationship, you will be able to open up the doorways and be more accepting to receiving any kind of communication from your dad, because you will see him differently and you will see other people differently, and you'll no longer have that burden, that pain, that suffering that you've been carrying for so long that he may have caused by doing something careless when you were younger, right? And so let's see what because he gets defensive and things like that. You guys have so many stories about it. You're trying to rehash something that happened years ago. And it's just that you can post your question right here, Medora, and I'll put it up here. Let me pull some cards for you. And the thing about letters and the thing about texts and the thing about emails is we're always writing, we're going to write this compassionate, loving letter, right? We're in our feelings. And then we get angry, or then we get sad. And we're still projecting we're projecting what they did wrong onto a piece of paper in some form or another, tapping into our feelings. And we have no idea what state of mind your dad's going to be in when he reads it. And he may not read the depth of feelings that you're delivering. And he may take it the wrong way. And we're constantly trying to heal a situation off of a past situation. Does that make sense? You're wanting to fix something, a future that doesn't even exist yet with your father, coming from a place of the trauma. So the lens is constantly coming from the victim and perpetrator, right? Even if it's just like an argument, dad didn't pay attention to me on Sunday and go play soccer with me. That hurt me for the rest of my life, shit like that. And so it's about you being able to detach, wake up from that story that you're in with your dad, so that you can see your dad completely different. Otherwise, you're just going to continuously repeat. So when we need to express ourselves, right? I've never expressed myself to my mom, and I wish sometimes I had. But at the same time, at this place I'm at now, I chose the easy road because it never would have made much of a difference. It's all about us. It's just all about us and all about us wanting to get hugged. You ever hear that? You ever hear that? You need a hug, and you just may. What if we just walked up to your dad and just gave him a big hug? Let's see. Or asked him for a hug. Let's see. It's a long one. Let me, I'm just trying to tap into the energy, Alyssa. It's, so will a letter, let me see. And should you write a letter and give it to him? I got the Ace of Cups, and I'm going to take the Ace of Cups upright and clarify it because I don't want to do reversals with us going into retrograde. Ace of Cups. So offer your love. Let's clarify the Ace of Cups. We've got the Knight of Pentacles. And we got the Six of Cups. So the cards are saying, go for it. The cards are saying, you know, you've worked really hard. You're the Knight of Pentacles. You know, you just want to give to this relationship. The Six of Cups is all about bringing the past, though. And even if the Six of Cups, I would have took that in reverse like it came out, that's saying don't bring the past with you. And the Ace of Cups in reverse would have said the same thing. I was kind of saying, don't go with your cup empty, wishing for them to fill your cup and still heal that wound. And I may or may not be saying it correctly. So just make sure, you know, if you don't understand or it doesn't come out the wrong way, just either question me or tell me to shut up. But it is saying, go for it. Just don't bring the past into it. You know, you got to come from a place of wholeness now, or like centeredness now, grounded now. Because it's like seeing you or hearing you or reading your story or talking to you may just trigger their guilt or shame. And so I don't know how your relationship's been with them for the past years. But obviously, if it's been disconnected, you guys have drifted apart. And part of him might have been to get away from any pain that he's caused you. But every time you come together, if you're reminded of every pain, when you come to a problem, you always got to come with a solution, not just the problem, and expect somebody else to handle it or fix it. And so there's a sense of, you know, why are we doing this? Are we ready for this? Are we actually going to do something and move forward? Or are we going to keep talking about, you know, and I'm not talking like your dad shouldn't talk to you about the past. It's just like, it feels like an internal thing. People want to avoid their shame. So I don't want to go too much more into that because that's really that's really like you are deep in therapy and you have somebody to talk to you, and I've gone through deep therapy, and so it's easy for me to kind of talk in ways that I'm coming from my own experience, but it doesn't mean that I'm right. It doesn't mean that I'm right. And this situation here kind of goes on that scope of you know, tarot, that it's even like with tarot, like tarot could have told you not to. So you have to make your own decision with that one. Yeah, let me catch up. I'm getting really lost in you guys' readings today. You guys are coming up with some kind of deeper ones, and I don't. All right. Let me see. And I know that you have another one too. It'll come up in a second. Let me move forward. All right. Yes. I did all right, no problem. I'm always a little bit nervous, Alyssa, to go too far beyond my scope. All right, that's all it is. I'm just too afraid to go. I don't want to give somebody the wrong advice. Mm-hmm. I agree. All right. My family and I moved into our temporary rental, focusing on manifesting during summer dream house. Just doing an energy check on what's coming towards me, please. All right, Natalie, what's coming towards Natalie? Yeah. And that's what I think, that's where I was trying to come from, is just that I've had to reconcile with myself that I'm never going to get the people in my life to understand unless they're doing the work. So Natalie, you're all moved in. You're going to get your dream house by the end of the summer. We know you are. What is coming towards you right now? All right. We've got the Judgment card. We've got the Three of Cups. Making a decision to celebrate. That's what that tells me. All right. Make a decision to celebrate right now. You've just gone through a huge hurdle. You've made a huge decision. You've stepped up to the plate. Three of Cups the next 3 months or so. And it's saying celebrate, hang out, chill out, have a good time. We're in May, June, July. Wait till the end of August, and then you're going to have your house. All right. But right now it's about good friends. It's about, making the best decisions possible. You've made the biggest decision. You just made a big, big, big move. Okay. And I do have the Three of Swords here. So what's going on with that? And we have the Knight of Cups. Maybe a return of somebody here, or separation from a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio could be coming into the mix. So we see a lover around you, a Knight of Cups. Could be somebody that, I don't like to say will break your heart, but somebody who could be a heartbreaker, or somebody that has already broke your heart and they're coming back around, or you still have them around you. And I have the Page of Wands. So I do see some sort of flirty messages coming in. So playing around, maybe a fun date. Now this could be the Three of Cups too, getting out there and celebrating and having a good time. You meet somebody, and just pay attention that you're making the best decisions here with that Judgment card, because you have a fire, a Page of Wands, a younger fire, and you have a water, a Knight of Cups. And it doesn't necessarily mean that it has to be fire or water sign, but it is saying fire, passion, and romance. And, there is the Three of Swords, which could be third party. And, somebody could be just impulsive. And we've got a Knight of Wands here. So we're looking at an Aries, Leo, Sag coming your way. Yeah. I got an Ace of Wands, which is talking about, remember, we're in Mercury retrograde. So we're seeing, guys, I thought I have no interest. I mean, I've done nothing but focus on myself. I mean, you all know I want love in my life, but there's that but, right? There's that but. And I have cleared and cleared and cleared. And even through Mercury retrograde, all of a sudden I'm having thoughts of people from the past. And it's it just happens. There's unfinished business, but it's not necessarily with the people themselves. There could be a lesson, that there could be another epiphany. There could be, you're finally ready to understand what the connection was all about. It doesn't necessarily mean that we're soulmates and we need to be together. Could it? Yeah, absolutely. Right? Absolutely. And especially if that's what you want. But what I'm finding is most of the time it seems to be an epiphany that makes me get a little bit closer to myself and how I show up in relationships, and what's really going on in my, through my lens. All right. So we do see an Ace of Wands, which is talking about reigniting of a passion, or a new passion, a past passion or a new passion. But you've got some excitement coming in for you, but just know that Three of Swords is showing up, and the Three of Swords shows that you're still playing with fire. You're still playing with fire when it comes to to hanging out with some people, or there's people coming around, and you may find yourself still wanting to play with fire. All right. I don't know the current list right now. I know, I think we only have a couple left. Let me see. Let me update it. Oh, I saw Lena. I don't think I put Lena in there. Let me see. I think Lena. And Jojo. I think that's all right. I don't know what we're at. I'm going to put 26. I don't know. Don't pay attention. I know my face is. All right. Yes, I still have a couple left, and then we're going to close. All right. Little Miss Sunshine, happy birthday. Let's see. Let's see what's going on with Aries. All uprights, all uprights. All uprights, though. All right, so we got the 7 of Wands. That's her energy. She may be pushing people away, kind of grounding herself, pushing away any drama. We got the Knight of Wands, getting ready for a party. Maybe she's like, I don't want anything to mess with me. I want to have a good time, right? The 7 of Wands and the Knight of Wands. So she's pushing away any drama. She's like, maybe she's like the Knight of Wands. This is my party, right? I can cry if I want to. And I've got the Queen of Wands. It's her day. It's all about her. She's getting prepared, or I don't know, like, I mean, obviously I can come up with all kinds of things that would be like, she's planning for her birthday. She's got a lot going on. She's pushing away responsibilities. Maybe she's getting ready for a party. I don't know if you guys are having a party, if they're having a party, but it's all about her. You've got the 7 of Wands. We did a month of her birthday. That's what I'm seeing right here, Naz. I've got the 7 of Wands pushing everybody away. This is my week, the 7 days or 7 months. And we have the Knight of Wands, which is all about party. Let's go. Let's go on this excitement. Let's get the party started. That's more than the Page of Wands. The Page of Wands is the conversation. Hey, you ready? And then this is let's go. And you got the Queen of Wands, which says, this is all about me. This is Leo, Aries, Leo, Sag. So she's really in her element right now, and she doesn't want anything, but it's all about having fun or excitement or passion or just being excited. She's in a very excited energy. What are her feelings here towards you? Does she have any feelings still? Does she think or feel whatever wants to come through, whether it's earth, air? We We got the Page of Cups, so she still crushes on you. All right. And I think if you do say happy birthday, that is you saying happy birthday. I think that she'd be very receptive to it. Okay. I think she'd be very excited. Look at the 8 of Wands. I almost feel like if you were to reach out, if you were to communicate with her, you'd probably be excited with the excitement that you get back. Maybe you get back good energy. I don't know if you've gotten an offer or she's messaged you or she's invited you. I know you said no to all that, but it's still a possibility. It's still a possibility. Okay. Because when I ask about her feelings or thoughts towards you, I see Page of Cups and 8 of Wands. So she may get very excited if you reach out to her. And we got the Emperor. Like, she's just all over this reading. This could be the beginning of a solid new beginning of a friendship. It might be because you have the 8 of Wands. You have a lot of communication going back and forth if you want it. And you may be telling her, you know, what's going on. Because this is so weird. It's so funny. It's so fun. I'm sorry. It's not weird. You've got kind of like, here's the little cancerian nose. And you got the 8 of Wands, and then you got the Emperor, Aries. And you see a lot of communication going back and forth, and you see that it's just, you're just warm and cuddly and fierce and fiery, you know? And we see the energy of a lot of excitement going back and forth. And this could be just a quick conversation that just goes super fast, like, oh my God, thank you, right? Or it can be like, going through a couple ideas, catching up with each other. That's if you wanted to. Because her thoughts of you is communication. Like, she's definitely still has feelings, but thoughts of you communicating with her, or if you do communicate with her, her thoughts of it are going to be very pleasant. I don't think, and even if it's expressed or not, these cards don't show it. So all I can do is go off the cards, right? And I see that it's pretty exciting between the two of you. All right. Anything else? Look at this Aries card. She's everywhere. The only thing we're missing is the tower, the candle on the cake. Right? So we got the 10 of Cups. So the 10 of Cups is celebration with family. So this is all about her. So I'm picking up on her, okay? The Hermit card. That's the end of it. I'm picking up on her. Anything else you wanted me to ask with that? Because she's clearly in her energy. And I saw a couple of you, like Angel Eyes and somebody else. I saw you come through. So just so you know, I didn't put it on the list yet, but I did see you come through. How's her feelings toward her guy right now? How's her feelings towards her guy? Well, she's got the 2 of Pentacles and she's got the 10 of Wands. So we do see a lot of burdens, a little stressed out, but it seems to be over. They just got a lot going on. All right. I do get the Star card here. So they are in alignment. Like, it does seem like they're trying to make things work. The 4 of Pentacles, it could be just, for me, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm just picking up on, there's some stress over everyday ins and outs, every day. He better have, it could be financial too. So there could just be a lot of stress, or they're burnt out with each other. So they both might be ready just to let loose. Okay. Cause, and he could be stressing her out over money. Like I see he better have rented a cabin for the party. So it does seem like the thing is the 10 of Wands is how she feels, which can be like, holy shit, I'm carrying the whole load myself. Right. And the thing is that she showed up as all fire in her reading, so she's pretty much on point. So I wouldn't want to mess with her right now. She's in full conflict mode, like it goes my way, or this is my day, and so I'm sure he's trying to do everything he can to make things happen. But right now they have a very like serious and burnt out, stressed out energy towards each other, and this could be him towards her as well too. Like you just got to, but they'll make it through. We see the star card, so we see that they'll work through things. It's just about getting through the two of wands, I mean the two of pentacles. That was fun. Yeah, I didn't want to say high maintenance. All right. I didn't want to say high maintenance and because boy, the more I learn about myself too, I mean, I'm pretty high maintenance at times. So I can't. All right. So let me see. Okay, I haven't seen the past few months. All right, so we're looking at this situation with you and this person, and we want to see what the current energy is around, how they feel, and what are future actions towards you. What's the future possibility? Don't forget, guys, we are doing, me and Natalie, well, Natalia. I keep calling her Natalie because of you guys, because of you. Look at me blaming on you guys. I got two Natalies in the house here today. All right, but Natalia, we're doing the new moon solar eclipse guided meditation on Thursday at 7. So Pacific time, but the recording will be up. But the more that shows up, it's the better energy, better vibe. You know what I mean? We get to all just kind of connect. All right, so let's look at this person for Natalie. All right, 5 of Swords is the first energy. All uprights we're doing, okay? 5 of Swords, so there is some stress, but there is, there's a little bit of deceit or game playing too, mental game playing, arguing, maybe just confusion too. But the 5 of Swords also is an energy of determination too. And the thing about the 5 of Swords is at what lengths will you go to have your way, right? And so he could either be looking at the situation like there's always miscommunication between the two of you. At what lengths will you go to get what you want? I don't know if there was a lot of arguing or if they were just very deceitful with you the entire time and they were playing games with you. It can go, to only take what only filter through what I'm saying and take what feels right to you. Their feelings, we got the 5 of Wands. I get the 5 of Swords, 5 of Wands. They have a lot of inner conflict again, some drama between the two of you, or there's just a lot of inner conflict with your person. You're connecting to somebody who has a lot of inner turmoil. And of course, they walked away, and it almost feels as though, doesn't sound right, doesn't feel right to you probably, or feel good. But to me, there's a challenge here, and this person almost feels as though it may be better for us to figure this out with a little bit of space, especially with the 5s like this. But there's a lot of conflict between the two of you. You're just not seeing eye to eye. And this has been something that's been going on for a while, he's not ready for a commitment. And I don't know, how long you've been pressing on it. You know what I mean? Like, and you have every right to press on it if that's what you want. But I have this strength card for any future actions. And I'm going to clarify the strength card, because the strength card to me talks about, you know, the strength, the drive, the will, and the bond between the two of you is one that will grow stronger over time. And we do have the 5 of Pentacles. Now you have 3 fives here showing up. So there's a strong lesson in this relationship right now, and it's reflecting both of you. There's insecurities, financial struggles, maybe not feeling good enough, rejection, and we mirror each other. People show up to us to show us what's going on within us. Yeah. Well, there's a lot. You've got 3 fives here. You've got the cards of challenges and conflict, okay? So it doesn't mean that, especially with the strength card, it's not saying that this isn't strong enough to make it. To me, this is, you guys invested. Right now, you're going through some sort of change, and there is a way around this. There is a way around this, but what should you do? Because self-control, so if you guys broke up last week, the best thing you can do right now is have self-control and hold yourself back from reaching out. Because right now the energy around your person is all fives. 5 of Wands, 5 of Pentacles, 5 of Swords. There could be some guilt over rejecting you. There could be some, and trying to win them over with, making them feel bad over like guilt of rejection is just going to end up, and it's going to go around a circle and backfire, right? So it's like this person's got a lot of stress, a lot of confusion going on, a lot of conflict. And if you were to try and reconnect right now, you're just going to walk right into that energy. Give it a little bit of time. We got the Page of Pentacles. Like I say, get the Strength card and the Page of Pentacles. I see good news. I see maybe a sincere apology, maybe another door opening up around the corner. Good news coming in. All right. So give it a little bit of time. These cards are asking you to hold back and resist reaching out, resist reacting out of integrity. It's like focus on your own, values and integrity, your pride, right? And just remain in self-control. And it looks as though they're going to come back around. And, and this is something people don't want to practice. It's really hard. I've been there too. Right when you go through a breakup, or right when somebody pisses you off, the first thing you want to do is fire back with a text. First thing you want to do is keep aggravating and adding fuel to the fire, and all you're doing is confirming why they're leaving. All you're doing is confirming why they're leaving. And if you keep pressing at it, thinking you're going to hold somebody back in, that's going to be your lesson, because they're gonna run. And so during the part when you first break up with somebody, if we can learn to just initially respect, honor their decision, back up, don't say a peep, that's usually not the first reaction people do, in my world, in my experience. And even in the experience, here. And with that one, you'd probably see that you'd manifest your person back in like almost immediately, because they would second guess themselves. They would second guess themselves if you respected yourself to hold yourself back. Maybe I'm letting a good one go. But if we're harping and we're trying to prove to somebody, no, don't leave, don't leave, don't leave. Yeah, they're going, this is why I'm leaving. I knew it. We're confirming their thoughts. There's all we can go around in circles with that one, but that's what I got for you. So just give it a little bit more time. Let the fire simmer. Let the fire simmer. All right, we've got Alyssa, and I don't know. I think we got a couple more left. I think I'm gonna close. Well, I got time, man. I'm going. I thought I'm moving really slow, but I guess I am kind of going through these. All right. So let me see. Let me get more coffee. Let me just get a little bit more coffee, guys. All right. Okay, that's intentions towards me. All right, Nadia. All uprights. What are Nadia's? Two of Swords, Tower moment, and the Seven of Pentacles. I don't know. Is she having to make a choice over moving, losing a job, or a relationship? There could be a breakup in a relationship she's going through. She's got to make a difficult choice right now. She's going through a Tower moment. She's feeling a little chaotic, and she's going through some sort of upheaval. All right. So, and it could be around money. It could be around stability. It could be around a relationship with the Seven of Pentacles. Something she's invested in. And we got the Moon card. So this is like, it could be happening around the Aries new moon. It's right now. It looks like she could be leaving somebody or leaving a job. The Ten of Swords and the Tower card. So there's something else happening here too. She's making a difficult choice to move, or she's moved on, or she's moved. She's fine. Maybe she's moving on to another job or a new job. Maybe I'm just picking up on that. So let's look at the Seven of Pentacles, because we got the Moon card, the Seven of Pentacles. What are her intentions? What's the Seven of Pentacles? Ace of Cups. So there still looks as though there could be another chapter here with you, investing in a new beginning, but something's going on in her life right now. She's going through a major change, major upheaval. And in the intentions position, I see the Seven of Pentacles, which means, obviously it's her stability or a relationship she's in. And if this is regarding a relationship and looking at it towards you, we see the Ace of Cups. So we still see that there's still love there, and there's a possibility of investing in this again. What are her next actions towards you? We got the Emperor card. Right now she's holding back, and it looks as though maybe trying to rebuild her foundation. So she might be recovering from a Tower moment, and she's trying to rebuild her job. She's moving up. She's getting more stable. I almost want to say she's either ending a relationship, or she, there's something rocky happening in a relationship right now with her. It's not stable. It's not stable. So I might be just looking at an opportunity here for her to, she may end up going solo and rebuilding stuff herself. But there's an Ace of Cups here showing that there's still feelings here towards you, but she's holding back, the Emperor. What about the future possible outcome? And I don't know, she could be this Aries, this Tower moment could be coming up, right now. She could be going through this right now. And who knows how long the Tower moment takes. And we have the Five of Swords. So there's a lot of conflict going on right now, a lot of mental stress going on right now for her. And it looks as though either she's trying to rebuild her foundation, she's trying to stand in her power, take charge, and there may be a doorway open in here for the two of you. I'm not seeing her communicate, though. I'm seeing her hold back. So let's see if I can pull some more cards on any future actions from her towards you. Is there any possible future actions with Nadia towards Alyssa? Queen of Cups. And we got the Death card. We have the Five of Cups, though, showing up. So there could be a sense of a reconciliation happening here, but kind of, an emotional one. This Death card showing up, she could be going through something pretty serious in her life right now. I'm gonna check that, Alyssa, because I was getting that in my head too when you said that. Should I reach out to her? Because it does seem as though the Queen of Cups is like a nurturing mother energy, and that was you. That's you. And then I get the Death card, and then I see the Five of Cups. So I'm seeing, I don't know if she's grieving something or if there's something major happening in her life right now that whether or not it would even look like the Ten of Swords again. There's something painful happening here. And, we got the Six of Swords here. So I almost feel like a pick-me-up, like maybe even possibly like, she might even need a little friendship or support to get through something. So I don't feel like this is something like more, I'm not picking up that she's in a romantic energy towards you so much as she's going through a lot of something right now. And I feel like this could be maybe a moment for you to offer some sort of, if you can, my advice, this is just simply my advice coming through the feeling I'm picking up. All right. This may be me projecting, but being more concerned kind of, or open to, feeling like what's going on with her, what's going on within her life, and listening and being a friend in that way, and not going in there with any intention of reconciling or anything that would feel like it's, because obviously it's all selfish. It all stems from us. You want to call, you really want to get in touch with her. You want to know what's going on. So, but there's a way to be there for somebody else without even giving off a sense of having that it's about you or anything like that. So this could be just a very supportive energy, communication. You might even be able to help her through something, whether it's through communication or, but remember, if she's not willing, because I've had this similar read happen to me before, and I reached out to somebody, and I was correct. They were going through something heavy, but they didn't want anything to do with talking to me about it. But I had confirmation that there was something going on, and that does not mean that the fact that I reached out didn't do something. The fact that I reached out, remember the feeling. People always remember how you made somebody feel. When they look back, they may remember who tried to reach out during a certain time period of my life. You know what I mean? People will always find themselves. I can't say that as a solid fact, but back to self-reflection. We're always remembering, we're always in our thoughts, we're always trying, reminiscing, trying to figure things out, and so there's going to be a moment that this moment could be something where you make change for the future. especially if you feel truly called to it. And I'm getting the 10 of Cups even as I ask it again in my second. So sit with it, meditate on it, check your intentions, and don't be discouraged if you go into it and don't get a response that you're looking for. All right. Don't, so just, you got to center yourself for it. And just know that if you're being called to it, you've got to trust your own self. You've got to know that there's a reason and nobody can walk your path but you. So it makes a hell of a world of difference. It makes a big difference. It makes a big difference, even if somebody just heard you say, I was just checking in on you, and then they're like, I don't need anybody to check in on me. Click. You may have just made the biggest smile on that person's face. You know what I mean? All right. I do see a couple more people came in. I think we're going to close up soon. I'm going to give it till 3. So 35 minutes, 3. I'm not going to go to 3:30. 3, I'm going to stop it because we're almost at, I think we're at 30 or almost at 30. You're welcome. All right. Let me see. I am on. I think this is the list I have so far. That list isn't completely updated, but that's who I have so far. Anybody else that came in, I promise you, you're on. If you paid already, I got you. All right, I got you. Let me see. Did I? I did. Hold on. All right, so I do have a Lurin Empress. I did. I have 2 for a Lurin Empress. So give me a second. All right. So I got to learn Empress. She's got 2 questions. Aaron's thoughts, feelings, and intentions. All uprights. Alan's thoughts, feelings, and intentions. We have 5 of Wands, the Star card, and the Queen of Pentacles. It looks like they're focusing on work or on their dreams or on their on what's, they're working pretty hard here on their financial stabilities, and is definitely shown up. Their thoughts are the 5 of Wands, though. Why are their thoughts the 5 of Wands? Too many. Why are their thoughts? It's very conflicted energy, And we've got the Knight of Pentacles. Like they just got a strong determination here around work or money here. Their health. And their feelings, the Star, the Fool card. It's almost like this person's just focused on themselves, fresh start, new beginning. They're going on this personal journey. They're not letting anything stop them. It's almost like they have a direction. They know what they want, and they're in alignment with what they want. You know, their intentions right now with you, we get the High Priestess. You got to trust your inner guidance system with this right now. Right now, your person is showing up. Your person's showing up, focusing on their future, focusing on their stability, focusing on their money. And if they're with anybody, they're focusing on an earth energy. Queen of Pentacles could be a business partner, it could be a parent, it could be, a partner, they both, relationship, right? It could be you. I don't, it's just, but to me, they're focused on their financial future. They're focused on their stability. They're focused on themselves. And I don't know your relationship connection to this person. And I got a Four of Wands here. So I'm getting an energy of this person is reaching some sort of milestone in their life where it's either a huge accomplishment when it comes to their home, their finances, their work, or they're wanting a commitment, a fresh start. They're coming into alignment with you to want a commitment. But if they're already in a relationship, this is somebody that's focused on their future, right? Their vision is all over their future. And they could even be in a commitment. The World card talks about a chapter ending, beginning a new chapter. And if you're saying to yourself, this sounds like they're moving towards, then they're moving towards you with a new start, a fresh start. They're just working really hard on focusing on their stability and their finances, and they may still find you very attractive. But I do, you got the High Priestess and the Queen of Pentacles. There's definitely an energy. There's definitely two energies showing up here. So, but I'm not seeing romance is on there. Like they're not so focused on romance right now. They're focused on their accomplishments. They're focused on commitments and responsibilities. Let me see what. All right. So what's your mother load? What's your mother load card for me? All right. I mentioned a possible jackpot. Let's see. What's this? All right. What is this jackpot? What's coming towards you? What's coming towards you? All uprights. What's coming towards you? This jackpot. We got the Tower moment. A move. Expect something to change in your life. The Justice card. Money. Legal. Something with law. Maybe something unexpected. You may be surprised here. The Tower moment, all right? There could be something to do with structures. Something happened with the structure, a lawsuit. Something that's happened in your past that may bring you some sort of justice or payment now in the future. Now, right now. The Merchant, the Justice is all about money, a balance. Maybe somebody spending something on you, extra money to spend on other things. But it's definitely coming from a fallen of something, and you're getting a piece of that. Or structures, and it could be something government-wise, It could be, what's going on with the government right now. May find out that you are owed something. All right. Maybe you paid too much on property or something in the past and you're getting reimbursed. You may lose something to gain something. And I don't like saying that, because I don't want to manifest anything. But with the Tower moment, it does talking about destruction, losing something so that you can get something even more. But we see also karma being served. And so if we're looking at this as just like practical things that could happen in your life, we're looking at a move. We're looking at a breakup that could bring you to divine love. We're looking at a wake up, an awakening, so you see things differently. You start to experience life differently. A divine contract coming your way, love, true love, a commitment, and success with business or money is what's coming in. You got two major arcana. You got the friggin' justice and Tower moment to clarify that jackpot. We've got the Two of Swords, all right? So you're going to have some confusion around this or need to make a difficult choice around this. And the Seven of Wands, you may be pushing away any negative thoughts, any drama. This might be a time for you to push away. There could be a moment coming in for you where you're going to have to take a look around and really clear up the people around you. And it is what it is, guys. We're all beautiful souls wanting to live on this planet. There's dark, there's light, there's whatever. But it doesn't mean that, because we can love everybody for who they are, that they need to be in our awareness and they need to be around us. I don't know how else to say that right now. It's as kind as I can be. But there are just some people that don't need to be around you. And why do you still want them there? Get into the bottom of that. So there might be a clearing away of that, because you may find as you're coming into luck and some sort of balance that all of a sudden people are going to be coming after you. All right. They might see you happy, see you balanced, and they want to, it is what it is. People see other people shining or grounded or doing things right finally. And, they want to fight you on it, because really, if they would take a look, they would find the strength within themselves to do it themselves. But, people don't want to do that. And so there might be a point where you finally stand up and tell people to back off. And it could be past drama. You got the Six of Cups. We're looking at, you might be letting go of past stories, past dramas, and past relationships, and moving forward, moving on to true divine love. All right. So that's what I'm getting for you. It is a mother load. It's a lot. And, we could take all day and go into like what each one of those might mean, but you got a big moment coming in for you. Look at your chart. Look at your transits. See what's going on. I often, every 3 months, get my chart read, because I want to see some big energies around the transits. Doesn't mean that everything is going to manifest. Doesn't mean that every time there's a Mercury retrograde, we're all going to, all our electronics are going to go out. But it just shows you the energy, and it shows you patterns. And it just seems like there could be a big moment for you coming up. Will essence All right, will SS ever commit? I got the King of Swords. So you're up against the King of Swords. Good luck. The answer is yes. SS will commit at some point. But they aren't going to commit easy. They're not going to commit easy. And they pretty much at this point have enough facts collected that they may consider this not to be the right time. There's like a lot of discernment here on his face. And it's like there's things that just don't click between the two of you. And neither of you either can figure it out yet. You might need space to figure it out. But right now, there's enough to keep you guys attracted to each other, but there's enough to keep you guys away from each other. Nobody can't do anything. Everybody can do something, and he can definitely commit to a relationship. And he definitely can love you at the same time and not want to commit. You know? But right now, he's the King of Swords, and the King of Swords energy and this type of energy is one that is in their highest, you know, it doesn't matter. The lens they're seeing through is something, they're not in their feelings. They're in their thoughts. They're analyzing the situation, and they're saying there's just something off here, and I'm not ready for it. And so I'm just going to, be real that the people that show up in our lives are a reflection of what we believe about ourselves. I will always say this over and over and over and over and over again, because it lands with me even differently each and every time I say it. But when we realize that your person is showing up for you exactly how you believe they will, and what you expect from them. So as long as you believe that your person will never commit to you, they're not going to commit because you believe it, and they will show up for you that way. And he very much can love you. But if you're in somebody's energy and you're always in this energy of doubt, and you're so focused on somebody not wanting to commit to you that every time you're with this person, you are viewing them from a lens already. You're looking at them and you are mad at them. So just put yourself here for a second. You have this dominant thought that your person will not commit to you. And how does that make you feel? Angry, upset, frustrated, rejected, sad. And now look at your person. Even if they show up right now in your house, they walk in that door and you look at them, there's this remnants, this dense energy that you have, and you're looking at this person angry and mad because they won't commit to you. And that's all you're focused on. They won't commit to me. And so no matter what they do in that moment with you, they can't win. They're already being put on the stand. You know what I mean? Crucified for not wanting to do something for you, even though they technically haven't done anything wrong. And so in this new conversation that you may have with them, you're coming from that place. So you're angry with them. Why would they want to commit with somebody who's angry with them? So you're giving them ammo to not want to commit to you. And then really it is, why don't you believe that they want to commit to you? Or why do you not want a commitment with this person? Because it's your thoughts and beliefs that are doing this, not your person. And your person is sitting here as the King of Swords. Look at his face. Like, what the F do I do with this? There's no anger. There's no hate. There's no I can't commit. There's I just can't figure this out, and I'm trying to do what's best for me and you in this situation. And you kind of want somebody with that kind of energy, because this is somebody who is not coming off as a toxic energy. This is somebody who's coming off as an energy of somebody who's just been through enough of it, seen the red flags, and can see that even maybe you're confused about what you truly want, that this person has enough strength to back up and say, I'm just not ready for a relationship right now. And it can change. It can change. It might take some time with the Two of Pentacles. It can change, though. What are his feelings and future actions towards you? We got the High Priestess. So the High Priestess says, I'm still very attracted to you. You're mysterious, but you know, they like to keep their feelings also. This person, you know, are they a Scorpio? You got the King of Swords and the High Priestess. I don't know why that just feels like a scorpionic energy. You know, so this person could be thinking anything. This person could be thinking anything, and you are creating the worst case scenarios. All right. Now, Leo makes sense too. Pride, holding back their emotions. They're sexy. It seems like they're sexy. The King of Swords and the High Priestess here. Leo energy around that. But their next actions towards you, I got the Judgment card. So we are seeing, give this a little bit of time and focus on what you're thinking about this situation. So take a look at the reading again and take a look at what's really going on there. What are you projecting out? You gotta, if you want to make change in relationships, guys, we've got to look at what we're projecting out. There is no other way around this. If you don't take a look at what you're projecting out, what feelings you're coming through, what lens you're coming through, you're just going to sit and wait for somebody to change. Right? So Kirsten, yeah, you can send an extra 5. I've got you pinned, and I'll give you advice. So let's see. So I do see the Judgment card. I see second chance coming in. Any advice for, let me get a shadow love for you. Remember, I'm pulling out these shadow love cards because I've looked at every one of them and I have felt myself in each one. So there's no, I'm not pointing fingers. Please don't feel triggered, and know that all these oracle type cards are they trigger us because every single one of us has either experienced it or needs to hear it or something, you know. All right, what can I... Neglect. Okay, so this is what you're getting. Not paying attention to what's important. Decide what's truly worth spending time on in this relationship. All right, so reflect on that one. All right, and maybe there was lying or cheating that's gone on in your life, maybe both. And, you know, it may take a confrontation to come clean, which means even if it's not with this person, you're holding on to somebody in your head. You have not let somebody go who has lied or cheated to you, on you, maybe both. And maybe you never got a chance to confront this person, but you've got to confront this person in your mind. If you don't confront whoever did this to you, when I said that and it popped right up, you're going to keep projecting that onto other people, and you're going to want somebody to commit to you. And the thing is what are you asking for? What are we asking for when we ask people to commit to us? Do you think that's going to stop somebody from cheating on you? You know what I mean? It's like we focus on this, we focus on wanting to get this commitment or whatever we think we need. And, it's like the thing is we're looking for some sort of way to ease our suffering by getting something from the outside that's not going to ease the suffering. Because even when you're in a commitment with this person, if he were to say, yes, I'll be in a commitment with you, nothing's changing between the dynamics between you and this person. And this person's just seeing it already. So why are they going to commit to something, to someone who they feel as though you guys can't even work through whatever it is that you were trying to work through? And so it might be something to look into. I hope that helped. All right. All right. Yes, Lena, gotcha. Thank you. Yeah. There's no guarantees. So we've got to just work on knowing that it sounds so cliche, guys, but knowing that like you're the queen, you know what I mean? Like who wouldn't want to be with you? King or queen, right? It's like it's an uncomfortable thing to say, but you've got to start empowering yourself with like, why the hell wouldn't this person want to be with me? You got to switch that story around. Right now, it's more like nobody wants to be with me. All right, what's coming in love this week for Glam? Yeah, Naz, I'm going to close out the questions now. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Come on, where are you? What's coming in love this week? Who's coming towards Glam? Who's coming towards Glam? We got the Ace of Wands, the Six of Wands. You got some excitement coming towards you. You got a fire sign, Leo. Aries, Leo, Sag. You got something exciting coming in towards you. I don't know if you're going to be somewhere where you get a lot of attention, where you may have to kind of hold back, like you have some self-control, you know what I mean? So it could be a really exciting place to be, but you still got to keep yourself kind of under control here with all this fire. It could be a reigniting with somebody, communication potential, but there is potential here. I don't know if you're going to find yourself out and about or getting attention anywhere you go. Could be somebody that's getting attention. You might be a part of a social activity, something that's going on. Could be somebody that's a public figure, somebody that gets a lot of attention or admired. This could be a celebration of some sort outside at work. Anything like that, where it's just fun. I got a very strong energy of excitement. All right. And I got the Five of Pentacles here. So let's see what that's all about. And we got the Ten of Pentacles. You may be struggling financially. You may have to, the Ten of Pentacles here, the Five of Pentacles. I don't know if like you're invited to go somewhere. To me, it's like, do you need to ask for money? Do you need to get money from your family or get more support from your family? There's a sense of family, something happening around family coming in for you. I don't know why this wants to come in, but family is love. So I don't know if like there's somebody in your family or somebody around you that is going to bring you support this week or offer you some sort of support, give you some sort of money, love, food, anything like that. But you definitely have a lot of support around you, more than you know. more than you know. All right. So this is what I'm seeing here when it comes to you. All right. You may be feeling like you're on it all alone, dealing with everything yourself, struggling, but you've got somebody here, which could be the universe, trying to hand you everything you need, and you're not seeing it. And then you've got, like, I look at this, I mean, I can be corny at times, but I'm like, here's your soul tribe, your soul family all around you, all your spirits around you, universe around you, trying to help you, but you're not seeing it. So you've got a lot of love around you, even your ancestors, you know. And also, this could be just your physical, actual reality. Like, your family's trying to help you as much as they can. And there could be a sense of something new coming in that just sparks so much passion, inspiration. You get so inspired this week that maybe your family's going to pull through for you and help you. Okay. So that's what I'm seeing. An end to the pain with that Ten of Swords, kind of rising up there. I love this Ten of Swords card. It's like she's rising up. She's made it. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, and we also see major success coming in for you too. If you wanted to look, that's the card that came up, the Six of Wands. So whatever you're doing, you're moving towards great news, victory. You're leveling up. Okay. All right. Let me go to the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. All right. All right, a week ahead for Nira. Page of Pentacles. You got an opportunity coming in, maybe money, a gift, somebody handing you money, somebody giving you money, the universe giving you money. You've got maybe a new job, a doorway opening, an opportunity is going to show up for you this week. So keep your eyes, ears, open. You got the Eight of Cups. Looks like you're moving on. You might be traveling this week. Something's going to make you feel a little bit better. The light's going to be shown, a new opportunity to evolve. Four of Pentacles. All right, you got to let go a little bit of your worries this week, all right? You may be holding on to what you've got so tightly when it comes financially, and that could be, you might be holding yourself back here, but let go a little bit financially so that money can flow in. And so it's a money mindset here. There's something around money here. Where's those? I know. I got to play here. What are your money blocks? Because you've got the Page of Pentacles, an opportunity coming in, but this is about you shifting from a mindset. You may be holding yourself back. Maybe you're afraid to make a move because you think you might lose, or you might not make enough, or you're not can't budget. So I don't know if this resonates with you. You don't reach all your money goals, you can't budget. So this could be a problem this week, and you're trying to figure out what to do. And as you kind of, it just seems like maybe you're manifesting in. Page of Pentacles is manifesting in a new opportunity, a new job. So there is one available for you if you're looking for it, but you've got to, maybe if this is you, the Eight of Cups, if you're lying there just thinking about it and not doing anything about it, you're going to miss the opportunity. And that's the other way I'm looking at this. You could make it work with what you've got. You have been making it work with what you've got. The Four of Pentacles is, like I said, I've been in that position. I can make everything, I can make it work somehow or another. It doesn't matter what I've got. And, but it doesn't ever mean that it makes me happy, and it helps me move forward. It's letting go of my money blocks that allows for me never have to feel like I'm struggling. And but there is an opportunity for you to get kind of an uplift. And if you had an additional question, it'll come up if you add any questions, guys, after, and you're in a list already, I put them in the list the way I get them. So I can't skip across anybody else who's already put their question in. I go off of time. So if there was an additional question in there, I will get to it. But this is where I'm at. I'll have to answer it when I get there. All right. So let me let's see what else is coming towards you this week. Anything additional coming towards you this week? All right, we got the moon card. So moon's going to be a big energy for you, the new moon. So what intentions do you want to set this new moon? It's very powerful for you. You're manifesting good news. You're manifesting a stable foundation, a stable new opportunity. And but there's some fears and anxieties about moving forward here. All right, we've got the Hermit card. You've got to go on this journey. There's this it might be a long journey. Maybe it looks scary for you at first. The light's being shown to you, though. The light's being shown, and it's the only person that can get you to go on this journey is you. Right? You want out of this mindset. You want to make changes. You've got to lift yourself up, and it's being shown to you. You've got something major manifesting for you, and it could really build your confidence and lift you up. All right. I've got the Star card. It's like the universe is trying to bring you into alignment with your dreams this week. But you've got to heed the call. It's more of the Judgment card, but the star, the Judgment, the Magician. I mean, you got to listen to your higher self. You got to listen to God, and you got to follow and wait for these doorways, and as these doorways open, you got to jump right through them. Maybe some of them won't work, some of them will, but you don't stop. You just got to keep going. And this is a week for you that I'm feeling like there's a new journey. It's time for you to step up and go on this journey and of self-discovery. Okay. We've got this energy here of you turning into the Queen of Wands. All right. Yeah, questions are closed for today. I'm doing everybody's question. Nobody's going to be missed. I'll do the very best I can. Unless you came in after I closed, after the live, I will refund your money if you came in behind the scenes. I cannot refund super chats, but if you super chatted, I have you starred. And if you went behind the scenes, I'm looking at my email right now, so I'm going down the list even on my email. So I'm not going to miss anybody. And if I do, I will make sure I double check before I shut down the live. And go through. So I will do my best. Okay. We have, let's see. Jess, and okay. Yeah. All right. What is my highest good to know about reconnecting with a friend of mine during a group evening this weekend? All right. What is in my highest good to know about reconnecting with a friend of mine during a group evening this weekend? Oh, during a group even this weekend. Okay. What do you need to know? The highest good about this friend. 8 of Wands. So there could be a lot of conversation, a lot of communication. Could be a lot of passion going back and forth between the two of you. Things could get heated. It could be good or bad. We got the Justice card. So we're seeing karma being served. So we're seeing good success. So I see a lot of success coming out of, it might be more exciting and more fun and passionate than you thought. And I got the World card. So I'm seeing a completion with the Justice card and the World card. It's like something's over. Let it go. Can you move forward? The 8 of Wands is saying like acceleration. Can we take things and just move past? Can we end something and move past? The karmic cycle, the Justice card, completion of a cycle. Can we let go of the past, end something, and move forward? And that's what I see here. As long as you can kind of close the chapter and stop bringing up yesterday. Stop bringing up yesterday and focus on now. And when you're focusing on the now with your person, ask yourself before you even start talking to this person, if it's true what you're feeling about this person, is it still true? Because if you show up and you see this person, but you're still seeing them as the person that you saw, you've created a version of this person that you're about to go meet this weekend, or you've already met this past weekend. You've created a version in your head with the pain that this person you feel has caused you. So all this time apart, you've been ruminating on a certain way you see this person. And if you can look at how you see this person, you will see that you look at them kind of angry, mean, frustrated, sad, rejected, whatever it is. And so if you see this person this weekend and you are still looking at them through those thoughts, you're not going to see the person who's really showing up in front of you. You're seeing your own trauma on this person. And so if that person feels that, of course they're going to reflect your energy and they're going to give you back whatever you're giving to them. So anytime we're in a situation that we do not like, we have to take a look at what we're doing, because we're doing it. It starts from within us. And if you want to change the dynamic here, you've got to let go of the past and reflect upon whether or not whatever happened in the past, is that still happening right now? Does that still really how you feel? Is this how you want to feel? And is this where you want it to go in the future? All right. So you're going to hear me talk about this more and more and more, guys, because it's something that I told you I bring my tools to you. And I've always known about Byron Katie. I've watched her for a couple years now, not always, but a couple years. But everything lands at its right time. And she's landing even more so for me right now than ever. And so you'll hear me try, and I'm noticing that even just talking a little bit about it, you guys are seeing that it makes sense. We're seeing people through our own lenses, our own trauma. People show up for you exactly the way you think they are going to show up for you, no matter what. All right. And I'm talking your deepest thoughts, your feelings, your dominant thoughts, which is why when we're affirming or we're trying to change those thoughts, it's not just to affirm for a couple minutes so that we can say we're doing some sort of work. We're trying to change our thoughts completely. It's a brainwashing ourselves. We're trying to re-brainwash ourselves with the thoughts we want, as opposed to carrying around thoughts that are no longer true, may have served us to protect us years ago, but they're no longer serving us today. And we're projecting those fears, those traumas, those needs of ours to be nurtured onto others, when all it is our inner self that never got nurtured in the past, who just wants to be nurtured and held, and only we can do that to ourselves until we come together with another partner, and then we can hug and whine and play the violin for each other. But until that point comes, we have to do the work, and we have to understand that we are projecting whatever we wish upon another person. And I do that even when I'm up here reading sometimes. So it's really been, that's why this has really been hard for, important for me to understand where I'm coming from as I'm doing readings, right? Making sure I'm coming from in alignment so that I'm not projecting anything upon you guys as well. It looks as though the highest thing you need to know is exactly what I just said. And everything's going to be perfect. It's going to turn out a new chapter, a new doorway opening up for you to start something. And look, I've got the Lover's card here. So again, that's everything I just said. Taking a look in the mirror and seeing how you're showing up for other people as well, because it's really, that's where it starts. All right. Yeah. And that's the thing, Jess, is like the work doesn't seem to ever stop, right? We're always going to come up against new situations. And so accepting that we're just going to continue to always have to do the work. All right. We're just always going to have to keep doing the work. Tougher situations might show up and it might take us a little bit longer. All right. Oh, yeah. And remember, what's the other thing Byron Katie was saying? You've got to thank the person for showing you who you are. You've got to, so the next person that shows up and triggers you, you've got to love them in a way like, well, thank you for showing me I still need to do the work. All right. Oh, thank you, Vibrate. Yes. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll be on Thursday. I appreciate everything you said. And I don't mean to, I get nervous when I see psychologists because I'm not. I just do a lot of work, and I do therapy, and I do have a therapist that will be coming on eventually here in May, because a lot of this work, shadow work and inner work, it's psychology. It's us. But I hope that helped. Thank you, Vibrate. I truly believe that all the love that I have to give is already coming back to me tenfold. But I hope so too. But if not, I'm learning a lot, right? I believe in faith. So I don't know. I don't think I know what to say. So thank you though. All right. Yeah, I haven't updated the list, but I've been keeping an eye on everybody that's been coming through. I promise, I've seen you click on my, I've seen it come through on my email. So if you did go through the email, PayPal, or anything, it's there. So I will not miss anybody. All right. So PT is. All right. Met Cancerian X last week and told him that I still have feelings for him and asked to meet again. Could you please share his current feelings for me and my confession? Will he reach out to meet again today? Let's see. So I have feelings for him and asked to meet again. All right. What are his current feelings for you and this confession? All right. So I said I'm only taking uprights, all right? So I got to stick with what I said. So, but it is the devil. And so the devil was in reverse. And so either way, it's the devil. So you do have a strong attachment to your Cancerian ex, and his current feelings, the devil energy. All right. So, and for your confession too, we got the moon card. He might be taking a look at some of his own shit. We get the Page of Cups. There's still a sense of uncertainty. All right. You got your Cancerian showing up. All right. I don't know if they have addiction. I don't know if they look, when I see the devil in the moon card, I automatically think maybe of somebody who might be having an emotional and mental imbalance. Okay. So, and there's absolutely none, nada whatsoever judgment. I'm on a mission to help people myself with mental illness or depression, anything like that. Okay. So there's absolutely no judgment when I say that. All right. That's where, my passion kind of runs with that. We don't have enough mental help out there. At least it doesn't seem. I do feel like they're in a darker place, with that being said. And they may be reflecting, this moon energy may be showing them some of their deeper shadows. All right. Their addictions, their compulsions. And this is for a lot of you guys too, with certain placements in your chart right now. It might not be for everybody, but some of us may be dealing with certain compulsions we may have. I've been finding myself like, I can't stop eating pasta. I can't stop eating shit. Okay. I ate a pint of ice cream yesterday, and I had them put everything on it, cake batter, you name it. Like, I don't know where this is coming from. Right. And it's like some of the compulsions are coming up, right? And it's because it's getting closer and closer in my chart, in my time, for me to really take a look at what's going on there, right? What's going on there? Because it's not normal for me to do that. And this is something, the energy that I'm picking up on. So with these two cards is Cancerian is dealing with something, and what might come of it is a very sweet, loving message with that Page of Cups. And so I don't know, this could be a week-long thing with this person. I would give them definitely their space. You may have given them something to really think about when it comes to their feelings now. They do have a lot of fear about the future. It's uncertain. But they've got to release some sort of fears and shadow shit that they're working on, I mean, integration, whatever you want to call it. I sometimes don't always have the words for that, but this is what's going on with them. They still have a lot of feelings for you. And will he reach out to meet you again to date? I got the Page of Cups. We've got the Two of Pentacles. So the Two of Pentacles is saying, there's a lot going on here. So it's going to require some patience. Just have a little patience. Have a little patience. We got the Eight of Cups. This is where your Cancerian might be. Give them a moment to pick themselves up and walk towards you. They may be going through something that's helping them evolve, right? And I got the Ace of Cups. So it's going to take about a month maybe. What I would do, PT, for advice is be okay. Be okay. Be okay exactly where you're at right now. You got your feelings out and you might not get instant gratification. Can you be okay with believing that it may just turn out in your favor, so that you're okay to do whatever it is? You're okay to do whatever it is you need to do right now, because it's going to come around for you. So I wouldn't pressure it anymore. I would let it marinate, especially with Cancer. Cancer looks like they're going through something and need a little bit more time. All right. I would definitely keep your mindset straight, and I would definitely take this time to really focus on you. Put your focus on yourself right now, not on your Cancerian. I think you've made the right move. You told them what you felt, and you've asked to meet again. Leave it. Let them come to you right now. And this is going to practice having faith and trust, and put all your focus on yourself right now, so that you will not focus on it. Make your list every day. You know it's going to happen, and make it happen. You don't have to do anything but focus on yourself. All right. I have everybody on the list. I promise you. Yeah, Kristen, I got you on the list. I promise you guys. I got you guys on the list. We'll be here probably for another hour and a half. So I promise you, your name will be on the screen. And if you've been saying something, I have your email too. Okay. So let's, and we are, all right, you're welcome. All right. Let me see. What do I need to know? Give me us after this one. I'll update the list. Okay, I'll update the list after this one. What do I need to know in my life right now regarding love and life? Please let me know. What do I need to know? Let's look at love. What do you need to know about love right now? And then life. What do you need to know about love? 10 of Cups. You got love coming in for you. Blessing. A relationship. Stay focused on, yourself and who you are and what you want. And, and stay focused on your wish fulfillment. The 10 of Cups talks about a relationship around you. And a lot of love, maybe even a blessing. Maybe you're in a relationship. I don't know. I've got the Hermit card, self-reflection. And I got the Two of Swords. You got to make a difficult decision here when it comes to love. I don't know if you're already in a relationship or you're connected to somebody, maybe a Virgo, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. You might be connected to somebody, and you might be seeing your way out. Right? You might be making a decision to see your way out. You're single but enjoying it. All right, that's the Hermit card. You're not enjoying it, though, because you got the Two of Swords. So you can tell me you're enjoying it, but it's the Two of Swords, and the 10 of Cups says differently. You would rather be in a relationship, according to these cards here. Maybe you've been single long enough. All right. It doesn't mean that you're not. So I'm not saying you're not happy being single. It's fun being single. Right. I don't have to wake up anybody. I don't have to worry about my breath in the morning. I don't care. I do, because it bothers me. But the thing is that you are ready to, you're definitely ready to make a decision in your life. You're ready to allow somebody in. And the Hermit card is the card of self-reflection. So you know, why is love not here? Because you're showing up as the hermit too. So it could be that you're withdrawn and you're not showing yourself to others. You're protecting yourself, and you have to make a difficult choice to shine the light on yourself. You've got to shine the light on yourself again. All right. And this can happen, I think, when you've been single, or you tend to be single for a while. You may, forget what it's like to even be in a relationship. And it's not so much about that, but we're also blocking it from coming in too. I don't know. This is something that I even battle with too, because I'm all about trying to figure out everything that's going on in my mind, my world. And it's like, you're not alone. You're not alone. You're okay with being, you're okay with being, you're okay with being alone. That doesn't bother you. All right. But you have got to be okay with believing that it's okay, that you do need to build a relationship with somebody else. So you want to build a relationship with somebody else. You have a need, a desire. And I think when we're single, when we get to this single mindset and we start to be like, well, the more empowered I am, the more single I am, the more I'm going to attract love in. But I think what's happening in my own awareness is that, because it's showing up for me, you know how when you think something and all of a sudden it's like every YouTube video is about what you're thinking and you're like, how the fuck, right? Well, I'm seeing a lot of people in this mindset show up on my streams, and it's all about, well, if I act like I don't need it, if I stay in this mindset, I'm good to go. No, I don't need anybody. We're giving off that vibe when deep inside we're wondering why nobody wants, nobody's showing up for us, or we're not falling in love, because we're giving off a vibe that we don't need anything or need anybody, but our inner desire is like, I want to build a relationship with somebody in this lifetime. And it's okay to need that. We're human beings. We're here to connect. We're here to socialize. And so that's kind of the choice here. Maybe is focusing on, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready to have a relationship? Are you ready to take a risk? You've got the Knight of Swords here. It's like, it's time to be brave and get out there and, what was the other thing I heard? Nobody wants to be out there. There's nobody for me. Nobody understand. Nobody relates to me. I don't relate to anybody. And if you turn it around and it's more about you being afraid that nobody's going to understand you or relate to you. I can't get that one. It's not coming through clear. But I am getting the Knight of Swords, that you've got to jump in. You've got to be brave and take a risk and be vulnerable again. All right, you're coming up as the Hermit and the Knight of Swords and the High Priestess. I mean, it's like you're the High Priestess too. You can see a future. You can create. You know exactly what you want and you know how to get it. And you also, the High Priestess with the Hermit card, is two very spiritual cards of knowledge and inner reflection. So it's really just about reflecting upon why you're holding yourself back from a relationship, because you're completely ready for a relationship. Let's see if I can get anything else for you for life. Life. All right, we got the Four of Swords. You need a vacation. The Hierophant, look at this. Maybe from school, maybe from learning. I don't know if you're a constant learner, or maybe you're a teacher. Maybe you need to take a break. Also, this could even be, maybe it's time for you to take a break and learn something. So this could be a very good time for you to study. A spirit wants you to study or level up in something. So fine tuning your skills. You may be on a path in your life where through meditation, you may realize your calling, your spiritual calling, your lesson in life. You may start to tie together all the things you've been through and understand your dharma. This could be just you meditating and coming to some sort of epiphany about your life. And maybe you do have to go back and learn a couple more things to get you to that next step. Okay. So I feel like when the Hierophant card shows up in a life card, it feels as though you're following your path. You're right where you're meant to be. You're doing everything you're supposed to be doing. And it's just asking you to, the Hierophant, just pay attention to the knowledge, pay attention to understanding what's around you, and dive in a little bit deeper. I do have the Empress card, so you're on the path to reaping your rewards, living your life, empowerment, abundance coming your way, a new beginning coming your way, a birth of some new creation coming in. And it's also about a newfound awareness of your own self-worth, and I see you live in plentiful. All right. So but it's going to take the Hierophant. There's some steps maybe that you have to learn as you're moving towards your abundance. All right. All right. I haven't missed anybody. I got Lena, and then I got Rising Star, and then I got Cositas. All right. That's funny. I stay in my mind and often feel like I have trouble letting people in romantically because it's a lot of energy. It is. I'm always like, I do the same thing. I look at everything I'm doing, and then I'm like, wait a minute, but if I want to go out, I have to go on a date. And it's like, priorities. Got to know our priorities. No, I didn't see it. So I didn't see it, Save Talk. So you're good. And I wouldn't have taken it. Like I said, when I'm doing personal readings, I'm only taking in the best I can take in, the knowledge that I'm capable of. And if I'm off, I need you to be like, nope, that's not me. Because you got to understand, doing tarot on here, there's more people that are not single. There are more people. There's obviously a lot of single people, but most are dealing with a connection or a third party. Very few are just completely, or they don't speak up, completely single and just ready, and and I know this because every tarot reader has tried to do just plain single readings, and they don't get a lot of views. All right. Will I be in a relationship with Dio? As a coworker at my new place to work, he offered to help me for my first months there. Both doctors. I feel a big bond there, but zero action. All right. Let's see. So, you're both doctors. Okay. Will I be in a relationship with D.O.? I get Lover's card. So that's a yes for you. A love affair, Page of Wands, flirting. That can be, obviously this is two cards of sex, getting together and having a love affair. And we've got the Hanged Man. So the Hanged Man is also pausing, taking a step back and seeing things from a different perspective. So it is asking you to kind of hang back and look at things and I got the 10 of Wands. It could stress you out. It could be a stressful situation. And we got the 6 of Cups. So it could be somebody from your past or their past that could stress out the situation. But I do see the answer is yes. The answer is yes. You guys coming together. There is mutual attraction. The Hanged Man could be saying that you're going through a slow transition with this person. There's a pause because this person might be going through something, or they're stressed out or burnt out. I'm kind of thinking, if you let that get to you, you might start fantasizing and coming up with your own stories and beliefs about what's really happening. But it does seem like there's an energy of a lot of responsibilities, burnt out, stressed out. And so maybe you're seeing this, or you're reading it differently. And I've got the 5 of Pentacles. So it could be financial struggles. It could be other things that you're seeing, that Spirit wants you to take a step back here and look at things from a different perspective. Because for the Lovers card, the Page of Wands, and the 6 of Cups that come out, the answer is saying there's a very high probability here of a very strong physical and emotional love connection. So 0 action. When will there be any action from them in the future? Let me just pull a card to see if there'll be any action from them. All right, we got the 2 of Pentacles. I'm getting right now, you're right, there's a lot going on. So they're taking care of priorities first. It's not, they got the King of Swords here. So they're not thinking with they're not thinking with their feelings right now. Right? They're just not in their feelings. There's a time and place, I guess, right now. And we got the 10 of Swords. They could be getting over a divorce or a heartache or something that's ended, and they're focusing on getting their everyday life into balance. All right. We've got the Hermit card saying this could take a little bit, but if you're not focused on expectations or time, this could happen anytime. All right, we got the Moon card too. All right, you just got to focus, not let your fears and anxieties run the show here, because that's, Pisces and Cancerian energy. So yeah, it may be a long process, right? You got the Hierophant there. In the meantime, do and learn all you can about the situation. It doesn't seem like a situation that it's gonna be a rushed situation. But then again, who knows? It could be. So I hope that helped. All right. Okay. I'm guessing this is yours, Rising Star. Will I get out of financial trouble soon? That was the one that I was questioning earlier. You're welcome, Lena. Was that all right? You got that? Ryzen, I don't know, because you didn't send me your screen name with the name that I got with this, so I kind of put 2 and 2 together, and I'm hoping this is you. So I don't know if this is even your question. 100% sure. All right, there seems to be a lag, and I'm going to go ahead and answer this question, and hopefully. The answer is yes. Will I get out of financial trouble soon? Yes. 6 of Cups, but you got to stop focusing on the past. What are your blocks? What are your money blocks? Got a very generous energy around you. You got people, a lot of support around you too. So you may receive a lot of support from people who love you. Fight to survive is your card here. So don't settle for scraps. Believe you deserve more. This is what's holding you back. You may have thoughts from your past, are you from a family where you guys, obviously fight to survive, poor? It's that rich dad, poor dad mindset, and it's sort of, it gets us in this mode, some of us, where we work and we work, and it's just to meet our survival needs. And it's like we don't believe that we deserve more, or we don't know if we're ever going to get more, so we settle with whatever we get. And so we don't push or strive for more, maybe in certain areas of our life, or certain ages that we're at, when we don't realize this. But it's saying, I create a prosperous life. You've got to believe that you deserve more than the amount of money that you're making. Right now, you don't see yourself making enough to survive. And whenever you do get money, you may spend it on prioritize in the best way you know how, but that can't always guarantee that you're going to make it to the next bills, right? And you're always playing like a game of, you're always playing a game with your money, or a game with survival. I couldn't figure out what I was trying to say there. And I got money blocks. You get what you focus on. Believe you're already rich. I have unlimited prosperity. So again, it's all about your mindset. You're in this mindset of, I've got to fight to get what I need. I've got to fight for what I want. I have to work super hard to even get enough to survive. I don't get paid enough. I'll never get paid enough. And you have to reconcile your beliefs around money so that you can move forward. The Six of Cups is a card of reconciliation. It's a reconciliation with parts of yourself and with other people. But what you feel and believe inside is what is reflected on the outside of you. So it's like the way we were raised around the concepts of money is what we're still projecting out into our relationships now with money and jobs. So you may just never, or maybe you didn't have the support, somebody to push you to go reach above your means, when it comes to what you're worth, getting paid more. And this is going to be something you have to discover on your own. You've got to know that you can create a prosperous life, and you can make things a lot easier than this 10 of Wands. Like, you're walking around with this 10 of Wands energy, even if things aren't tough. You're just in this energy constantly because you've lived it your entire life. So even if the skies are clear, you still feel like you're burdened with so much heavy anxiety, weight, stress, financial trouble, right? Even if it's not really what it seems, because you're still carrying the energy from yesterday. So you're burnt out. And so any little thing that comes up financially, like say all of a sudden you get you go on your checking account and you realize you had a monthly fee taken out of something like Netflix or something came out, and you were already scraping by waiting for your check to come in, and it didn't come in. Now you got a negative because of it. That's going to devastate you. It's going to devastate you with this kind of energy. You're carrying that kind of weight on your shoulder. So what's happening is, rather than looking at it like, oh shit, I got a Netflix coming in and now I got a fee, rather than breathing in that moment and going, that was just stupid of me. I should have known. I should have budgeted better, or, because I've got the money, I can do this. I can handle this. I can make money. I'm prosperous, and I know I can do this. And kind of letting the energy go away with that. Don't focus on it so much, right? All right, you fucked up, right? Let it go. Then, you get, maybe you got money coming in a couple days, and, now you got a chance to kind of clear up whatever's happened, right? But you made it through that little crisis without killing yourself and stressing yourself out so much, like you're broke ass and beating yourself up. Instead, you're choosing a different reaction when it comes to money so that you can call in more money. Money always shows up for me whenever I need it. All right, yesterday, but fuck it. Money keeps coming in, and you'll see it start to shift and change in your life. But it's your mindset. It's the same thing with SPs and everything else. Whatever your relationship, whatever you think about the person, place, or thing on your mind is how it's going to show up for you. You've got to understand you love money and money loves you. Bottom line. I hope that helped, and I hope that was your question. We'll find out, I guess. All right, cositos. All right, so let's see the list here. All right, I've got cositas. I already did save talks. I have cositas twice. I have Anna, Nicole, Jojo, Galactic Star, B. Smith. I have Medora, and I already did Allure and Empress. I have Marlena. I have Kirsten, and I have I did Lena, and I had her extra payment here. So that's who I have starred here. All right. And I do see Medora, you're on there, but you're on the list. I haven't got to you yet, but you are on the list. All right. All right, and I do see Angel Eyes after Medora, so I do see Angel Eyes. You'll be up after Medora, is how I think. Okay, so did that help you, Rising Star? I hope so. You are a Rising Star, so what the hell? All right, cositas. Anything for cositas in love? Who's coming towards cositas? Who's coming towards cositas? We got the Ace of Pentacles, so we see an opportunity being shown to you. Ace of Pentacles, but not everybody wants to walk through the wise door, The Ace of Pentacles is there. It's a wise investment. It's an offer being shown to you. Could be a new job, just a new opportunity, a new move, manifesting somebody gives you a gift. But you don't have to accept it, and you don't have to walk through it. Sometimes people, don't see the Ace of Pentacles because they don't show up the way, they don't show up like the Ace of Wands. All right. But the Ace of Pentacles is a more of a practical energy. So there is definitely a practical, fresh start, new beginning coming in if you want it. I've got the Temperance card. So Sagittarius energy. This opportunity will help, balance out your life in a healthy way. The Temperance card is restoring balance to what's going on in your life as you're doing the work, what's going on in your life and restoring balance, and it's reflecting on your outside. So if you've been doing certain work, maybe you've started a new job, maybe you've been like focusing on bringing your life into balance. Well, you could possibly have another Sag or a divine partner coming in for you who also has what it takes to balance out your life, and I don't mean that in a way, I mean, we're doing our own work, but we come together and we offset each other, and we build we build whatever we want, right? But we have enough to give each other to offset what other, balance. So, and I've got the Eight of Cups. So I see like there could be some sense of travel, but I feel like you're evolving, moving on. So this is you're leaving this place, wherever you were for a while. You've moved on. Okay. So you're stepping up now and you're starting to see the clear skies ahead. You're starting to see the path. It feels as though whoever's coming towards you is going to be, there's a sense of relief that you can finally leave the past behind. And I've got the 8 of Pentacles. I just see somebody doing the work, somebody who's also invested, and I see you coming into, this is paying attention to all the details. This is staying focused, disciplined, abundant, and I see it all coming together for you. Page of Swords. So there could be somebody hanging on the sidelines right now, ready to communicate with you, still trying to figure out what they want to say. All right. Do you have any love blocks? Let me see. Do you have any love blocks in case this is somebody coming towards you? Games. It flew around for you. So we've got games here. Playing at love, but not serious about keeping it. Know what you want and be honest with yourself. All right. So again, that has a lot to do with this 8 of Cups energy. All right, maybe you've dealt with playing games in the past. Maybe you've played games in the past, right? Because remember what we say about other people, if we would take a deeper look at ourselves, it sucks, right? It sucks looking at we're a reflection for what we're calling our person, right? But you're walking away from that. And I feel like whoever's walking towards you, like I said, that Ace of Pentacles, you've got to decide what you want and be honest with yourself. And if you're not serious about keeping somebody, let them go. Let them find somebody to be in love with so that you can allow somebody to come in towards you. And that's what I've got for you. And traveling. So you might meet this person while traveling. All right, let's see. You have another one here. I was talking to a Virgo, and after he told me he had feelings for me, then asked me to stop looking for him. So, and after he told me he had feelings for me, then asked me to stop looking for him. Could it be he was with someone else? I'm a Sagittarius. He's at a distance. Yeah. So take that card seriously, deciding what you want and not settling. You see games, you've got to swipe left. You got to swipe left. You see games. Because this Virgo, if they told you they had feelings for you and then they told you to stop looking for them. My honest opinion, just by the way you're saying it to me, is that one, you looked for them because you didn't have any trust. So whether they were doing something or not, you didn't have any trust if you were looking for them or you were spying on them or you were constantly contacting me. I don't know exactly what you mean by that, but that's kind of what's coming up for me by what you've said. And remember, guys, what we say and how other people interpret how we say is very crucial. So we've always got to make sure everything we're texting, emailing, saying to other people, that it's our honest truth. And that's it. Because just say for a second, Virgo did have feelings for you, but they found out that you were spying on them. That might make me even feel a little nervous. Like, what the hell are you doing? And you might be over there going, I'm a beautiful, loving person. I'm just checking. I have trust issues. And they're going, well, good for you. I don't want that. Or you didn't trust them because your high priestess told you not to trust them, right? So if there's a reason why you don't trust them, you've got to explore that, is all I can think about, because there's a reason why this is showing up for you, and it's because it's happening within you. Everything starts within ourselves. People show up for us as a reflection to what's going on in our inner world. So everything that was created in that scenario was playing off of stories and beliefs and what was going on within you at the time. If you could sit with it and take a step back and really take a look into it, it would make more sense. It'll land more and more and more each time when you start really focusing on that. But let's pull. Let's see what Virgo says. All right, we've got the Devil card. We've got there's the High Priestess coming up, but the Devil, that is that's very manipulative. That's very secretive, very manipulative, very deceptive energy, and very toxic kind of energy too. And I've got the Strength card, a lot of pride. That's 3 major arcana here. The Devil, shadow side, your dark side, maybe clouded your inner guidance. The High Priestess is the Virgo. All right. So the thing is, though, is that, but do you want to play that game? That's why the game card came up for you. Why are you playing that game? Somebody tells you how they feel, and then out of nowhere, nah, let's just let it go, and I won't look for you. Don't look for me, please. Move on. But the games start too. You're allowing it, though. The game would stop now if you would have just, bye, peace. But somewhere you have a story deeper within that is recreating this in your life. And that is something that is going to take some reflection of going in and seeing what's going on. So block him. You know, I don't, like, your card was I don't want to pull it up again. Like, you've got, it was your Virgo is very manipulative. It was very toxic, manipulative. It was sexual, and a lot of pride, So you may have hurt their pride in some way too, or maybe your pride is being hurt, and that's why you're still holding on to it. So that's what the cards are like. There's the Strength card again too. It's like you've got to have inner strength and just walk away. And you block them. And all I can say is that I would focus on what the hell is going on within you. All right. What's going on within you? Because whatever story that happened in this relationship is going to show up again in the next person. There's a lesson in there and you'd have to do some inner inquiry to figure that out. So I hope that helped. I mean, hiding secrets, the Devil and the High Priestess, it's not an energy that you should even, I shouldn't say should. I can't tell you to do anything. So right now, this is all just coming from personal, like, thank him for showing up for you so that you know that you need to do a little bit more work and figure out why. that happened. Because, you know, if it's blindsiding you and you can't seem to figure it out, do you want to get blindsided again? So only you can stop that. So we attract what we are. We attract what's going on within us. And everybody keeps ignoring that. Like, we attract what we are, what we're feeling, what we're being, what we're doing, what we're thinking, what we're believing. We are attracting that. So you keep attracting the same people, but these same people are a reflection of you. And if you want to make change, then you've got to stop playing the games. And that's just it. So I hope that helps. You're welcome. Good luck. All right. Yeah, everybody is. Look, we're all here to help each other grow. Even if you say something that triggers me, I say something that triggers you. We're all spiritual beings here to help each other grow. You know, it's like, that's why I can't get mad if I get triggered with you guys. I can't get mad at the trolls. I can't get mad because I'm just like, oh, thank you for teaching me more. Thank you. We're all here to help each other grow. All right, so you're single, Anna, and you're wanting to know if you should continue to try with Daniel or wait for another connection. I can't give you wins. I just got to be honest with you guys. Nobody can give you wins. We can give you an energy, and we can tell you the direction that you might be headed in through the cards, and we can tell you signs that, that show up predominantly, but divine timing is divine timing. And that usually entails when you decide to surrender, let go, and figure out what's going on. And also part of it is, free will, and part of it is I still believe fate. Things just happen when they happen. All right. Dolores Cannon. Yes. All right, we've got the Chariot card. So you're overcoming this obstacle. Keep trusting spirit. Follow spirit, okay? Move on. You're single, move on. The Chariot card is saying, where there's a will, there's a way. Like, don't give up. You're gonna come up against a couple bumps in the road, but if you're staying true to your spirit, is Daniel just somebody to fill the gap? Is that just somebody that will make you feel better momentarily? Or has the damage been done? You've got to look at what happened in that situation, because even moving forward, somebody new coming in your life, it'll show up. Whatever happened with Daniel is going to happen in some shape or form with the next relationship, because you have fears built around it. And the Chariot card to me is saying, move, keep going ahead, keep going, follow spirit, follow yourself, follow your heart. If Daniel's meant to come into your life as you're on your journey, Daniel will come around and see that you're making change in your life. And they will have to show up for you differently, because you are different. And you'll be in a different headspace, mind space, spirit space. And you'll see Daniel different. So it'll be a different connection altogether. So we don't want to try or wait. Trying and waiting, to me, is a waste of time. We wait patiently when we do something and we know that there's an outcome coming in, and we're able to patiently wait. And sometimes there's a sense of, I hate waiting, but some things have to marinate. But when it comes to just waiting to see what somebody else is going to do so that it makes change in our life, that's the kind of waiting that, we can't wait on other people. We can't wait on another connection to come in. Bullshit. I wouldn't wait. We got a Queen of Pentacles. All right. So maybe focusing on you, your finances, your abilities. Maybe, you've got this. Maybe focusing on your independency. You've got this. All right. You could be moving towards a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. And I got the Ace of Wands. So we do see you're moving pretty fast towards maybe a new potential. It could be a reigniting of a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Cancer. But you definitely have some sort of passion coming your way. Stay focused on you, what you're doing, your coins, your money, your foundation. We got the Justice card. So we're seeing divine love and we're seeing a contract. I'm also seeing finances are looking good for you, or focusing on finances and bringing a balance in your life in that way. All right. But I do see a divine partner. You are headed towards a divine partner. So as long as you just keep doing you, focusing like this, focusing on being single, embrace it. But remember, I was saying earlier, I don't know if you were here, the thing about being single, embracing the idea too that it is okay to need or want to build a life with somebody. When we're so single and we get into this healing, I feel like I have gotten trapped in, I'm independent. I'm that Queen of Pentacles. The Queen of Pentacles can become so independent that it's intimidating sometimes to other people, because it's like the Queen of Pentacles doesn't know how to ask for help either. So let go of any love blocks. All right. What's Daniel? Let's just look at Daniel real quick and see an energy around Daniel. Over, end it, move on, start a new chapter. Now you can do exactly what you want to do, and I hope you do. The choice is yours. I'm only reading the cards, and I read them passionately, and then if it sits in your mind and you've already been thinking it, then you might be going, yeah. But you don't have to do anything the cards say. You have ultimate choice. But this card to me does say something's completed, and it's time to move forward and start the next chapter. All right, be ready to, there's a potential coming in. Be ready to be inspired. Let me see if you have any shadow blocks here with love. All right, distant. This is what I was just saying. So this may or may not. You might not see yourself like this. All right. So don't let me project onto you. But this card is also the Queen of Pentacles, kind of, right? Distant. So far away physically and emotionally. See if you can rekindle the passion within yourself again around love and passion and the idea of love and passion in your life. Because that's what happens with the Queen of Pentacles. Becomes withdrawn and distant and focused on practical matters, earthly matters, serious matters, business matters. And the passion, there's compassion, but the passion is all used for building things and creating things, but not romantic things, right? Especially if you're single, because this can be the single parent too. But you may be so distant, and maybe you're not letting people get close to you physically and emotionally to who you really are. And until you're able, I believe, to allow somebody in that close, you're going to find dissatisfaction in every relationship, because that's a deeper yearning, your needs right here. If emotional needs aren't being met, it's time to reassess, because touch is important too. And if these needs aren't being met in the relationships you've been in, then you need to reassess and reevaluate before moving forward, so that you do get it in the next relationship. Otherwise, you're just going to repeat, and you may start off a great relationship and then push somebody away as soon as those shadows start to come back up. I hope that made sense. I was watching a reel, a shorts with Joe Biden, and it was funny because there's this shorts that he was just saying shit, and I'm like, and I saw the commentary, like, what the F is he saying, right? And it's like, and I just like I was laughing because I tried so hard, because as I channel messages, sometimes I listen back to what I say and I'm like, what the F was I saying? And but you guys all seem to get it, right? And I'm like, but I didn't get what he was saying. And I was like, what the hell is he saying? It's so right. This guy lost his mind. He was and they probably took it out of context, right? And so just made a short of it so that I could only see one part. It was funny. But yeah, I don't know what the hell I was talking about. Why I was talking about that. But move on. All right, Nicole Rowe. Do I see your ex coming back? Let's pull some cards. Do you see your ex coming back? Do I see Nicole's ex coming back? Do I see Nicole's ex coming back? I got the Fool card, so I'm seeing a fresh start so far, and it also could be, it can be both ways right now. The Fool card can say they walked away, they're going off to start a new journey, but it also can say starting a fresh start, a new beginning. All right, we got the Seven of Swords, feelings. All right, so they feel like they've been deceived, or maybe lied to or cheated on. I don't know if this was you, or if it's reversed now. All right. And intentions of coming back right now, I've got the Five of Swords. So a lot of stress. Again, there seems to have been a lot of blaming, a lot of arguing, a lot of deceit, a lot of mind games, head games. So it is pointing more towards they're kind of walking away. We have the Nine of Swords energy. So there's a lot of regret, shame, insults. There's a lot of negative energy, a lot of anxiety around this right now. So things need to cool off. I don't know how long this has been. I don't know, even if this has been a long time. I don't know what the hell happened between the two of you. A lot of words were said, a lot of hurtful things were said. At what cost? It seems as though maybe you said things or you did things. Because I'm looking at your side. You both may have deceived each other here, okay? I'm looking at it now with the Seven of Swords being mutual, this being your person, and Five of Swords being you, okay? So it does look at, though, you tried everything, you fought, you said everything you could say, you did everything you said, maybe even you played some games, who knows, right? We all have done it. But either way, neither of you were being completely honest with each other, bottom line. All right. You were not being honest with each other, and you're causing a lot of stress with each other. And especially with the Magician card, it was almost like a lot of mental stress, mental mind games. So let's take a look at your person. See if they're coming towards you, because the Fool is coming towards you. But again, like I said, it could go either way right now. So let's see their intentions of coming back towards you. All right, I've got the Two of Cups. They might be in a relationship right now. I don't know, but I do got the Page of Wands saying communication with you. And I've got the Ace of Cups. So there's a new offer coming in. All right. The Two of Cups, though, you're not seeing eye to eye right now. There's a lot of noise. A lot of noise that needs to be cleared up. let them come back towards you, because it looks like they're coming back towards you. There could be messages, flirty messages coming in, the Page of Wands, Ace of Cups, a fresh new beginning, a new start. The Two of Cups did want to come out reverse. I'm only taking uprights today, but I acknowledge certain ones. And so that's why I said to you, it seems as though you might not be seeing eye to eye right now. I don't know if they're in another relationship, or they left to be in another relationship, or you did, or what, or maybe it's just that you guys are broken up, right? There is a strong pull here with the Two of Cups, the Page of Wands, and the Ace of Cups of you guys reconciling. But right now you got the Nine of Swords. So you got to get through that energy. All right. It looks as though you guys have invested a lot of time in each other. And right now you're going through a roadblock. And there is another way around this. The way you've been going about it hasn't been working. So if there's been any yelling, shaming, blaming, cursing, calling names, anything like that, like, you've got to give it time to get out of that energy, so that you don't go back into this with that energy and start rehashing and ripping off scabs. All right. So let me know if that helps you. All right. Will Michael return, or should I look for new love? Many thanks. All right. Let's see what the cards say. Will Michael return? I've got the Three of Cups. Maybe within 3 months. The Three of Cups usually does, if I ever give it time, I'll usually look at the cups as months, 3 months. I've got the Moon card. All right. Emotions are in their feelings position. I don't know if there was a third party, there was any deception or anything like that, but in their feelings, they're still a little uncertain. They still have emotions for you, but they're still uncertain. And we've got the Three of Wands for their intentions. So, you know, I'm going to pull a card to clarify the Three of Wands, because Three of Wands can talk about relocating. I don't know if it's a long distance relationship, or they've moved, or they're at a distance, or they're online. Okay, I don't know. And that makes a huge difference when it comes to relationships for me to interpret the Three of Wands. But that can also talk about expansion and growth and moving forward. All right. So, and I got the Sun card as a hell yes. So will Michael return? It's saying yes. Hell yes. So right now it may seem as though they're moving on, maybe, or there's been a third party, but I'm not getting a feeling that that's going to last very long if that's the case. So it's going to require a lot of inner strength from you, tapping into your inner wisdom, some self-control. And the thing is, though, is I'm always going to tell people to keep looking. And so for advice, you know, should I look for new love? Many thanks, right? But here's the thing. If you're not open to receive new love, it's not going to be, it's not fair to the person that you're looking for. You know what I mean? So you're kind of going out there, I'm looking, and if you're good enough, I'll stick with you until Michael returns. That person may fall in love with you. And then that person gets hurt, and then the karma goes back around. So even with what's going on with Michael might be your karma. You know, you never know. Maybe it's not. You know, I'm just kind of, you know. So there's a sense of, should you look for new love? If you're ready to disconnect and absolutely let go of this and take a look at why it showed up for you and what you can do to change so that you can move forward, is what I'm getting. Let me see for you if there's any new love coming in. Anybody coming towards you? I was saying, you got a hell yes for me. Let's see. Anybody new coming towards you? Anybody coming towards you? Anybody new coming towards you? All right, I got the Six of Wands. I got the Four Swords. And I got the Knight of Cups. So what I'm seeing is it might take a little bit of time, but you've got maybe a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio coming towards you, but you do got a love offer. All right. The Four of Swords isn't that long. It can be, I think I think the swords are weeks, right? But it's talking about like kind of a mini vacation, like giving yourself some space, giving yourself a chance to recoup, right? Rest, relax. And the Six of Wands is maybe you're coming from a place of a lot of excitement. There's been a lot of attention on a situation, and I'm getting relaxed. Take a step back, give yourself a little space from this situation, and allow yourself to just kind of take a break and be centered. And you've got the Knight of Cups coming in. So the Knight of Cups could be, it could be divine masculine energy, could be an Aries, it could be, your person Michael coming back in, but you definitely have a solid beginning coming in for you. Did that help? All right, so we're cruising. I have on the list, I have Galactic, B. Smith, Medora, Marlena, and Kirsten. And if there's anybody else that came behind the scenes, I will have you on I'll look in here. So we're getting closer. You're welcome. All right. What's brewing between us? Where am I at? And let's see. Let's get an energy around the SP and Galactic. Are you arguing a lot lately, or are you stressed out, burnt out, and are you overreacting? I've got the 10 of Wands, the 8 of Wands, or is that them? Do they seem like they're stressed out, burnt out, or just carrying the burdens? All right, that's an energy I'm picking up on. So it's the 10 of Wands and the 8 of Wands. So we're seeing a lot of like, maybe things are moving fast. Maybe something's going on in your life. Things are moving so fast and you feel like you're picking up all the pieces, or like maybe there's just an energy of heavy pressure around you guys. Like somebody's gonna explode if somebody doesn't help out the other person. So pay attention to any kind of repressed anger. I just felt myself like getting like ready to, I know this energy when you gotta get shit done and nobody's getting shit done, or when like you're ready, you're overdone, you're overcooked, and you just lose your shit, right? And it also could be finally you're reaching some point with that 10 of Wands where it doesn't seem like things are so heavy anymore. All right. So that's also another energy you may be moving into. So things are not as heavy anymore. You can move faster. Things are going to pick up pace. All right. So let me clarify where these energies are coming from. Tell me about the 10 of Wands. So I'm going to put this as your SP on this left side. I got the Knight of Wands. Are they actually being more responsible, taking on more? Are they taking action? The Knight of Wands. It could be them. It could be them really picking up. I'm picking up a real strong, fiery energy of them. Maybe they're starting to get it. Maybe they're starting to help out more. Or maybe they're starting to be more responsible. Or they could be just feeling overburdened too, as well. So it can go either way. I got the King of Wands. Look at all this fire. So it's almost like maybe they're starting to follow your direction. And we got the 9 of Swords, though. So we see anxiety and stress. So what's going on here? Like it's just too hot right now. And it feels as though it can go either way. Like there is, the way I've got your cards set up is 10 of Wands, Knight of Wands, 8 of Wands, King of Wands, right? So this is your side, and you've always shown up as being the more responsible one with the future, one with the visions. Not that they don't. It's just you're the one that's been here. So I put you here, and you're the King of Wands. You know, we're going, right? And we see somebody though who's following you, who's following your energy, but man, it's stressing them out. They have a lot of stress. And the Nine of Swords is in between both of you. It's mutual energy. This isn't healthy for either of you. Like there seems to be something going on around you that, and I don't want to see the two of you, this fire turn into a tower moment between the two of you. If the anxiety is that heavy around this, all right? So we got the Nine of Wands here. The Nine of Wands is like, you got to, you know, might be a setback you're going through, but it might require you to take a step back and diffuse some of the fire. We do see the Ace of Cups here. I don't know if any of this is making sense. I just am letting it come through. We got the Ace of Cups. So we do see that there's love here. We do see that this isn't about this tearing up. This isn't about this going anywhere. This isn't about, you know, there's love here, obviously. But what I see here is that there could be some major setback going on here, and it could really intensify both of your anxieties and angers. And with that being said, one of you has to be able to diffuse or de-escalate a situation, and that is probably going to be you. We have the Ace of Cups and the Ace of Pentacles, so there's definitely still nothing stopping what's going on here. You're still moving towards a fresh start here, you know, a new beginning right here. You got two aces showing up. So did that make sense? Are you here? You may not be here. I hope that makes sense. Let me see if I can get any block for you. Guilty. There's lying or cheating going on. Maybe both. It may take a confrontation to come clean. And so that is the confrontation energy. That was the energy I was picking up on. Whether or not he's doing this or he has done this to you in the past, somebody has. And so everybody that shows up in your life is guilty as charged, no matter what they do. So your anger, if you find yourself getting annoyed over the new moon or any of the moon energies, or, you know, retrogrades coming in, or anybody's past person shows up, it's going to happen. It might happen. You know, I'd break a phone, but it might happen. But just remember that it may not be what you seem, and you may be carrying that energy from a past person. And so you can't resolve that with this SP. It has to be resolved. And if it was this SP that did it to you, you know, you've got to resolve it, especially if you're trying to manifest this in. You've got to resolve that. Because you're always, every time you look at a person in a way that you're whenever you're looking at somebody and you're always focused on what they did to you, you're looking at them as if they're an ugly human being. In a sense, it's the only other way I can say it. I'm so mad at you. You don't do this. You're not enough. You didn't. You cheated. I hate you. All that energy is coming from within you. And even if it's about that person or not. But if that person did do that to you, and you're trying to reconcile with them, all they can see is how you're making them feel and what they hear from you coming from your mouth. And we all think we can kiss and make up afterwards, but we all know that we haven't healed from our past. So people aren't just going to heal for us whenever we feel like it, whenever we feel like lashing out. I don't, you don't. And maybe this isn't about your SP, but somebody may have pissed you off so much. And every single time your SP is guilty as charged, like he cannot make a move, especially because you're hyper focused on changing him. He can't make a move without you maybe getting frustrated or irritated or pissed off. And maybe it's something small coming up, but this might be something Spirit wants you to really focus on. Is, who do you got to confront in your mind? Who was the original person that pissed you off, cheated on you, lied to you? And you've got to get to the bottom of that. All right. So B. Smith, I don't know who B. Smith is. I do, all right. All right, so I don't know who B. Smith is. I know they put a super sticker in, but they never sent me a question. So I'm gonna move on to Medora. And then hopefully B. Smith will show up. And all right, so let's go to Medora. How does T Virgo feel about me? His next actions in upcoming months. Is that your question, Medora? Yeah. How does T Virgo feel about me? His next actions and okay, awesome. All right. So let's see. How does T Virgo feel about me? Let's see. Virgo's feelings. Let's look at his feelings. The King of Wands. What else do we got? Their feelings. Attracted to you. I see a passion, I thought that was you, Medora. Yeah, I did get your email. I've got you covered. So you'll hear from me you'll get your reading in the next couple days. 8 of Wands. So I don't know if they're heated with you, because we're going to start with the heated, just because, I don't know, it's been a theme, right? I'm calm. I was heated last week, man. I thought I needed to go join a martial arts gym. So I'm not projecting the heat on you this week. That's all I'm saying. I am seeing that there is a sense of a lot of passion, a lot of energy. Maybe things move fast between you two. Maybe things moved fast. Maybe things got heated. Maybe things got sexual. Maybe things got, or maybe there's just a lot of passion, a lot of nice energy exchange here. And I got the Sun card. So I'm seeing, the cards are saying this person is a fast mover. They know what they want. It could be a Leo. You're saying Virgo. They may have a lot of Leo in their chart, or Leo personality. But this is somebody that knows what they want, and they like to make themselves happy. They focus on themselves. They like to make themselves happy, but they also want to make other people happy too. So it's not like the Sun card, the King of Wands, Leo. Yeah, oh yeah, the Sun. Everybody revolves around me. The Sun is all about vitality. They bring vitality to others, and but this person can have an ego. But when they want something, they move quick. All right. So there is a sense of, if things moved fast, yeah, vitality. Leos are here to show us how to just live our fullest, breathe life, the sun, fuel ourselves, bring life. There's so many ways. I mean, that's just one, that's all I got right now. But that's their thing. Leos, they got to live with it. They got to work with that, So what is his next actions coming up? Next actions coming up. We got the Two of Pentacles. We've got the Death card. And we got the 3 of Cups. So okay, so there's a lot going on. I don't know if there's a lot going on between you and this person. Obviously, you did say that you had a heated conversation. So you've got to let that burn out. You've got to let go of the heated conversation. And I know that you have a reading coming from me, so we can really get into that. But right now, if there's that much heat between the two of you, you've got to let it die. You've got to let that go. Okay. Because right now the 2 of Pentacles says, yeah, there's a lot going on. Give it a little bit of time here. And we see a resurrection, a reconciliation, 3 of Cups, dating, hanging out. And, but you got to be, you just got to give it a little bit of space, I think. I love the word space. I know you guys are like, oh, that's her famous answer. Give it space, give it time, because it gives you a second. It gives us a moment. When we give somebody space, we give ourselves space. We might be in a low vibration and not know it. It's like bull in a china shop. I come running in. I'm excited. To come in, and I want everybody to be excited, but I could have just ran in and somebody could be dealing with a loss of something, and my energy is just overwhelming that person, and I may say something and that person's in the wrong energy, but I'm too in my own energy to pick up on what's going on in that energy, and we end up in this like fight, and then at the end of the day we look and we don't even know why the hell we're fighting. So giving somebody space after a heated argument gives us clarity. And sometimes it might take a week, sometimes it could take a month, sometimes it could take a day. But the clarity needs to happen here, or else you're just going to run right back into the battle, the fire. All right. And I got the Magician. So what you focus on, where your thoughts go, your energy flows. So what you're focused on, whatever you're focused on, whatever's making you mad about your person, your Virgo, whatever's making you mad about your Virgo is going to keep showing up for you, because you keep focusing on what's pissing you off, or what you're not getting, what you don't have. So you're going to have to take a look at this from a different perspective. The fact that I see something's got to end. All right. So the Death card says, you keep pushing at this, it's going to end. It's gonna, or whatever's happening here. If you don't find out what's really going on within, there's going to be an ending. The Death card, there's going to be an ending. But the Death card with 3 of Cups says there could be a resurrection, reconciliation, and it can talk about a relationship leveling up, but that happens when we go through the transformation of the Death card. We allow the relationship to transform. We figure out what's going on that's holding us back. And that seems to be what's happening here. So it's going to be a lot of self-reflection. What's going on within you is a reflection. What's going on in your relationship with your person is a reflection of what's going on within you. So does that help you out? And I can definitely get a lot more into this. Okay. Awesome. Galactic. I didn't know what the hell. I was like, what are they doing? I'm like, I hope this makes sense. All right. You're welcome. And we'll definitely, Medora, we'll definitely dive in. Okay. We'll dive into that. All right. So I have Marlena, I have Kirsten, and I have a B Smith, but I have no question with a B Smith. So I'm going to go with Marlena, Kirsten, and then I'm going to go with whoever else came through the super chats here. I have I have Angel Eyes, I have Jenny, and I have Naz again, and I have Kirsten here. So Kirsten twice here. You sent a second. I saw that. So I got all you guys here. I see you guys. We're almost there. We got about 30 minutes left, and everybody will get read for. All right. So let's see. Marlena. Who is Marlena, though? That's the thing. I sent my payment in question, but I don't know. When we're not, I don't. Yeah, I did you, Nicole. I did your reading, Nicole. I didn't see their question. I'll have to look back and see if I can find it in a second. But now I'm looking for Marlena. Oh, here's Marlena. Okay, so this is for Marlena. You're welcome. All right. Will D and I ever settle down and be together? Will D and I ever settle down and be together? Let's see. I got the Three of Wands, the Hierophants, the Five of Swords. You got to figure out what's going on in your head. Either you're afraid to move on. I'm starting here. I will answer your questions. That's right. Like, you may be afraid to move forward. I don't know if, like, Spirit wants you to focus on your goals, your school. Three of Wands and the Hierophant. You're under so much stress that maybe it's interfering with your future goals and it's holding you back from growth and expansion. For whatever reason, this situation with D is stressing you out more than it needs to. There's a little bit of knowledge for you to learn here, and there's also something bigger that's in store for you to learn. And that's what Spirit wants me to I got the World card. You have other accomplishments that need to be focused on. And once you accomplish, it's like you've got the Five of Swords, which can be mental stress and deception, which means that you might be looking for other ways to make yourself feel better, so you don't have to focus on what's really, really bothering you. And I almost feel like Spirit's saying this isn't your time it's more about you. You are being called to do something bigger and focus on maybe relocating, school, money, growth, maybe getting out there, social media. I don't know, but that's what wants to show up. So, and the World card. So it's time to close a chapter and move on to the next chapter of your life is what I'm getting. All right. So let me ask specifically for, will D and I ever settle down and be together? That's the prominent message I got for you. So I feel like that's what Spirit wants you to focus on. But of course, you have free will and ultimate choice. And so will D and I ever settle down and be together? I've got the King of Pentacles, so it does seem like there's a possibility for long-term commitment, stability, but it's going to take a plan. It's going to take seriousness, taking a look at life and getting your goals in order, setting up a plan, taking steps. It seems like a foundation needs to happen here. Stability needs to happen here. But the King of Pentacles is showing up, and we got the Page of Swords. So there is even, a potential. I don't know if you already if you communicate now, but it's definitely thoughts that they have or maybe will have in the future. But I feel like it comes with a sense of grounding, a sense of stability, a sense of financial security. And maybe that's where they feel they lack right now. And so they're not, maybe they're focused on those other areas. The star card is saying, come into universal alignment with what you desire. The star card is, you've got to focus on your wishes, your dreams, come into alignment with your dharma, learn the lessons of your karmic lessons and build your strong foundation. And I feel like, yes, the answer is a possibility. You will settle down and be together. But it's clear that other things need to happen first. Let me know if that made any sense. I didn't see you show up, so I didn't get like a go ahead, keep moving. And let me see. Does anybody have time to scroll up and see if you can find B. Smith's question for me? All right. Let me make sure I'm not missing anybody. Nira, Medora, we have Angel Eyes. All right. So where's Kirsten? Angel Eyes comes before. It goes Angel Eyes, Jenny, and then Naz, and then it goes Kirsten. Okay. So the list I have up here is not correct, guys. Okay. So just so you know, we are on, it goes Angel Eyes, and then it goes Angel Eyes. This is who's left. Angel Eyes, Jenny, and Naz. So this is the order. This is the order that it's showing up on as the payment. And then I have Kirsten. All right. All right. Kirsten. So let me do, I don't think I can scroll back to see. Let me see. B. Smith. Let me see. Whoa, man. And it's a super sticker, so. My eyes, man. I hate doing this. Guys, this is a bitch. Send your questions with your super stickers. All right, I can't find B. Smith. No. I can't find them. Sorry, guys. Unless they show up, I can't find them. All right, let's do. So we have Angel Eyes. And how is the other Kathy, who seems to be almost mirror image of myself, feel about me? We had some communication. All right, I'm going to do something to you, Angel Eyes. All right, I just want you to play around with me for a second if you're here. All right, because I want you to, I'm going to keep doing this and doing this and doing this and doing this until we all get it. All right. How does the other Cappy, and I'm going off of your words here, how does the other Cappy, who seems to be almost a mirror image of myself, because they are an image of you, how do they feel about you? How do you think they feel? What do you believe? This is the moment. What do you believe they feel about you? And you've got to be real with yourself. What do you believe? You guys are a mirror image because they are a reflection to what you believe to be true. All I'm going to do is tell you what you're already believing. But there's a reason why, but you say, but what's the but? He wants to experience dating. He is honest to a fault. But he wants to experience dating. I don't understand that. He just got divorced. And he wants to experience dating. All right, I've got too many things to say about all that, and I don't know which is at this point. It's not 100% clear on what's what. So that's I'm just gonna pull cards and see what the cards say. Yeah, not ready to put another ring on it. And you know this, right? We had some communication. I've got the King of Cups. And I've got the Judgment card. I got strong Scorpio energy around you. And I got the Ten of Swords. They're still healing. Yeah, you're right. So you're reflecting the answer back to me. They're still healing from their divorce. They're being honest with you. They're not ready for a fresh start. They're not ready to move forward. But my thing is, the Ace of Pentacles, maybe in the future. And I got the Two of Wands. Maybe in the future. So, but right now I get holding back. It's the same thing you're telling me. I guess my question is like, you've got to they're being honest with you. Everything they're saying to you, they're being honest with you on this table. And he may snooze and it be too late. In this energy, you've got to let this be. Because they're not going to make a move if they know you're still sitting there. If they know you're waiting, they'll take all the time they need, go on a few more dates before they decide what they want. And you're like, okay, let me just give you a little bit more time. Figure it out. The sooner you walk away from a situation, even as much as it can hurt, the quicker you'll get your answer. And most people are afraid of the answer. So there is a possibility of the Ace of Pentacles coming in. But this person, they are not looking at a second chance. Now, that doesn't mean that they can't all of a sudden, this is where I get tripped up, okay? Because I did want to, this is where, like, if they were ready, they would be ready. And so there could be a week could go by, and now all of a sudden you see them with somebody else. What's that going to make you feel like? And so once, I don't know, I guess I don't want to get too deep with that. Okay. But why do you've got to wait for them to be with somebody else so you feel relief? I mean, I think I'm trying to figure out something that you're not even asking. I think something's coming through for me and I can't quite figure it out for your reading. And I'm trying to figure it out today, but I know it'll come with one of your readings. I just can't quite pin it there. But the thing is that everything he's saying to you is true. And he's not ready for a relationship with you. And I think that I don't want to make a choice between him and another person. You're going like, it sounds to me like you're going like this. I'm holding on to this one just in case, and I'm going to try and get this one just in case. But I'll stick with this one in case this one doesn't go through. But I won't hold on to this one enough or give them my all, because what if Cappy comes through? And that's not fair to you and anybody else. But yet I know it's a part of dating. All right. I know that's a part of dating, right? You know, you're dating, you're trying to feel things out and see where you're going. But I think what I'm wanting you to not do, and it's none of my business either, so I should stay in my own lane when it comes to this, is to not let these attachments hold you back. And it does sound like, and sometimes that it does, like, so you're not allowing yourself to move forward completely and embrace what's new, because there is an attachment to somebody from the past. But if you could detach from it all, you know what I mean? I think that's where I'm trying to go with it. I think I'm gonna leave it there though, because I might be getting lost in my own thought. All right, Jenny. Yeah, just don't let Cappy hold you up. All right. So Jenny. My son's girlfriend was named Jenny in high school. That's why I was like, Jenny. He's the same. It's just funny. That's why I said it like that, in case you picked up on that. All right. I don't know your question, B. Smith. You've got to send it with your super sticker next time, because we lost it. So if you wouldn't have come back, I would have lost that. It would have been a donation. So just for the future, because I can't always pick up on what's going on in the chat room, the super stickers I can tag. Okay. So I think my ex has moved on from me. What are his thoughts, feelings? Has he moved on? What's the outcome? All right, let's see. All right. Jenny. I've got the devil, and well, it's in reverse, but the devil. Release the attachment to this person right now. We've got the King of Swords. I don't know, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini energy, if that's what they are, your ex, but it seems like they were very cold and manipulative to you. Maybe even just been toxic. The Knight of Wands here. I do feel like possibly they cheated. They were a player. Seven of Cups, kept their options open. What are his feelings for you? What are his feelings for you? The lovers. So there is a love feeling for you. They were in love with you. You guys were in love, but they're dishonest to you. They were very dishonest, and they're not sensitive. They're not sensitive at all, and that's okay. We just didn't want to lose you. So they do have love for you. They have a strong. You guys had maybe a very strong physical connection with each other, but you guys can't. You can't trust them. They're disloyal. All right. You'll hear from them again. You'll definitely hear from them again, but with the devil showing up, it's saying, is it going to be healthy conversation? Is it going to be healthy for you? Is it going to be, let's get together for a hookup? And then is that going to tear you up again? Because there does seem to be, there's lovers involved, cheating involved, the Two of Cups here, even in reverse, doesn't matter, is showing not seeing eye to eye. I'm getting move on. The outcome, move on, go, give yourself a chance to have a fresh start. And I feel like it's the same thing. They're out doing their thing. All right. Anything's possible at this point in the future, but your reading is saying that this, and without you here, I know you were here earlier, and now it's like I finally get to you and you're not here. But I do get this feeling of moving on for now. And this is somebody that definitely has either cheated on you, you can't trust, or keeps their options open. So let me know. Let me know. Right. No problem. We're almost there, guys. Almost there. I just didn't realize how many more came in. Anastasia. All right, let's see Cancer's thoughts, feelings. All right. King of Swords, discernment, thinking, focused. Page of Pentacles on a new opportunity, work related, maybe money. It could even be, they want to be sincere. They want to apologize to you about something, maybe give you a gift. And we got the Strength card. I mean, you're the bond that never breaks. You're the bond that grows stronger through time. They may be holding back from you right now, some stuff. They might have a new job or new focus, or maybe they have a gift to give you. All right. They're definitely hiding from you, holding back, being a little bit withdrawn. Let's see. Why are they the King of Swords? He probably mumbles profanities. Whatever you think he does, he's gonna do. All right. Nine of Swords. I think they got a lot of stress or anxiety right now. They're trying to maintain their coolness. They're trying to play it cool. They need a break. Four of Swords. They want a break. They need to meditate. They need to go on a vacation. They're a little overwhelmed. Page of Pentacles, and again, I'm getting the travel card. It's like they're overwhelmed and it's wearing them out. It's like maybe they're ready to go focus on something new. And I get the Page of Pentacles. So they may be seeking a new opportunity. They might have their mind on something. Oh, wow. That kind of gives me that feeling of that, doesn't it? So there might be a new job offer for somebody. Oh, it sounds horrible. But the good news is the Page of Pentacles is good news. So there's good news coming in. And we got the King of Pentacles. So this could be another person coming your way, a new opportunity. There could be another person entering both of your lives, both your lives that have something to do with work and foundation. It's definitely a business partner. Yeah. There's another masculine energy here. There's two masculine energies showing up. There could be some collaboration happening here. And I've got the Hermit card again. So it does seem like maybe the beginning of another journey, another long journey, another doorway opening. And we got the Judgment card. So Cancerian's going through some major big decision right now that's more or less focused more on work. There's no romance here. It's all masculine energy. Thoughts, Aquarian energy in your head, logic, Pentacles, King of Pentacles, business mindset, Page of Pentacles. Yeah. Well, it's triggering a lot of self-reflection. Why is the Inner Strength card here? The Ten of Cups. So I feel like maybe right now the energy between you and him is just supporting one another with the Strength card and the Ten of Cups. The focus isn't on you guys. It's not on your emotional well-being. It's not on you guys. So it does feel like the strength, your inner circle, your friends, your group, your people here coming together here. But I do see a major decision is also being made here. And so some of the details are yet to be seen. So there could be another proposal coming in, a major decision that your Cancerian has to make in the future here. And it does require a door opening, a new project, learning something new, a new opportunity opening up to go on, like to venture off, maybe another person, another partner coming in. Yeah. Yeah. So it does feel more just like that. Does that make sense? Is there anything else you want me to ask about that? Yeah. Well, it seems like, I will say this, there's nothing fishy going on. You had the king and queen. I mean, you had the King of Pentacles and the King of Swords, and you had family and the Strength card, and there was nothing. Everything was right where it was supposed to be. Yeah, thank you. And it's funny because the Eight of Cups, to be honest with me, when I think of Eight of Cups, or sometimes I think of like Six of Swords, the energy is moving on, overcoming, right? But the evolving, ascension, and the Eight of Cups can definitely represent ascension, moving on. And I don't say those types of things in readings because I just don't want to on this channel. I don't want to talk about, I don't want to manifest death. I don't want to talk about that kind of stuff. But I mean, it was there, and you said that. So I mean, I wouldn't have picked up on that because I don't want to. All right, Kirsten, is there a potential connection between me and Cancer? I am also a Cancer, another Cancer. I've seen him a few times through similar circles, never had a conversation with him. Want to try and attract, manifest. All right. So is there a potential connection between you and Cancer? Oh my. All these cards flew out. You saw that, right? And they all came in upright. They look reversal to you, but they're upright to me. You've got the Ten of Cups. You've got the Chariot card, which is Cancer. And you've got the Four of Wands, which is a milestone, commitment. And you've got the Six of Pentacles. You have gifts, the universe, support. The universe will assist you, will take care of you. So, Kirsten, the answer is yes. At this point, you haven't even talked to this person. So, first of all, in manifest, then, if you want to manifest this person in, know your blocks, know your insecurities, and know your stories regarding relationships. Because as you're manifesting this person, if you don't believe that you are chosen or that this person would want you, you're going to have a hell of a time. You're going to scare yourself, and you're going to push this person away from you. Right now, clean slate. This person's an option for you. And of course you have. The universe will do whatever it takes to help you get what you desire. But you've got to decide what you want. Discipline yourself. You've got to discipline yourself. And it's a mind game. You've got to learn what your limiting beliefs are around relationship. Look at your worst relationship you've ever had. And what do you feel about that person who burned you? And what are all the stories that you have about that person who burned you, right? You still have those feelings. You still carry them in your mind, even if that person's not with you anymore. So you already have a tank at least half full of reasons why something might not work out, or why you can't trust, or why, love never happens, or whatever your story is. But if you don't figure out what that story is, it's going to creep up the closer you get to Cancer. And the more in love you feel, the more insecure you're going to get. And this is going to require you doing the work. Okay? Now, you want to manifest them in. You've got to know you deserve it. You've got to believe they desire you. I could be here for 6 hours and go through every step to help you manifest them in. It's impossible for me to do that right now. On these super chat readings, when you come in, if you want to learn how to manifest, part of the super chat is about manifesting. So the next time you ask a question, we'll look at where you're at, how we're manifesting things in. But it takes having tools though too. You've got to look up the process of manifesting. You've got to understand law of assumption, how your assumptions about a person is showing up for you. You've got to maybe some guided meditations on being chosen, how to manifest your SP. You know, I do these things on my channel and I do these things with your readings. I try to incorporate it all in together because that's my main goal, is to see what's coming in for you, but help you manifest it in. Which is why not everybody always enjoys my tarot readings, but some people just want a card and don't just want to sit and wait for it to happen or not happen. And you're at the early stages. So my advice would be, there are so many videos out there right now. Even if you were to start with Neville Goddard too, or even, even Shelley Bullard or Dylan James, things like that. They have more content than I do on manifesting, even though I come from the same mindset and I can teach the same things. I just don't have enough videos on my channel to direct you on how to manifest just yet, right? So I would start with scripting. I would start with figuring out what, like I said, what are your worst fears around relationships so that you can turn those stories around. If you can get through this right now, you watch, you can get your person to show up for you the right way. But you have got to decide exactly what you want, how you want your person to show up for you, what you value about yourself and want others to value about you, what you want another person to be like for you as well. And this has to come from a place of you truly knowing what you want and what you deserve. And aim high. Because if you don't aim high and you don't get what you want, in the long run, it's going to bite you in the ass. It's going to show up. So you want to make sure you're getting all your boxes checked off, not just a couple. All right. So it's going to start with you deciding on exactly what you want, knowing that you deserve it, seeing this person look at you like you're the best thing that could have ever happened to them. And you've got to believe that. You've got to see your Cancer looking at you like you're a goddess and there is no other Kirsten. And that's it. And you've got to believe it so that you can magnify, you can attract it into you. And by you just knowing it and becoming, and it takes a practice, you got to practice. It takes a practice. And then as you start seeing movement, you're not going to have to do a damn thing. Yeah, there's great advice right there from Naz. It really does start from writing down everything that you value and that you want in your life. And what is it about you, that accepted that version? And what about me that accepted that version? And then begin to chip away at making sure my thought process aligned with what I wanted. Yeah. So there's so much to this, Kirsten. Like I said, we could be here all day long. You've got to do some searching here. And get a head start. You're welcome. Kirsten, you got this. You can come here. I'll be here on Thursday. Any questions? Again, my membership is there. We do a lot of manifesting videos over there. I help you out on Tuesday. And if it does cost to go to the membership, but you don't have to sign up. You don't have to stay. You go a month, people constantly, they did that with Patreon too. I can only go for 1 month and then sign out, come back 3 months later. It doesn't bother me. But I keep it as a membership because it's for people that really want to focus on manifesting, and that's it. And then I'll also I put replays up under my podcast, so you can look at my podcast in the future, and see what's going on there. All right. All right, so I do have, I think that was Kirsten. I have B. Smith, and then I have Another one by Nira. I didn't see that one. So we have B. Smith, and then we have Nira, and then we're done. And then we are done. You're welcome. I hope that helped. All right. Let me see. My Capricorn ghosted me in August and went silent after off on of 7 years. Will we have a reconciliation? I know she has depression issues. All right. Let's see. My Capricorn ghosted me in August and went silent after off on for 7 years. So what's going on with Capricorn? What is going on with Capricorn? The Nine of Pentacles, while they're single, they're just focusing on their financial freedom. They're focusing on their independence. All right. We got the Ten of Pentacles. They're focusing on their future, their work, their stability. They might be around family. They might be with family. There could be another family. And we got the Seven of Wands. So they pushed you away. They may have felt it was too much drama. I got the Seven of Wands too, and it's 7 years. This could be a repeated pattern. I don't know if their family got in the way. It could be just family got in the way because you got the Ten of Pentacles. I don't know if you pushed them away. I don't know if they focus too much on work and don't focus on family or don't focus on relationship. I feel like they're trying to find a balance in their life. We got the Temperance card and the Nine of Pentacles. It looks as though your Capricorn's just trying to find balance, to restore balance in their financial life. All right, I do get a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio here. There could be somebody, a mother, a family member, or there could have been a third party that keeps getting in the way of this. And the Seven of Wands, the High Priestess. I feel like you've been secretive, or there's been too many secrets, or you need to push away all the deception. I'm getting or they're pushing away the deception, or it's about pushing away the deception. Will you guys, and I got the Devil card right here, Capricorn. So there could be an addiction. There definitely could be toxic energy, attachment. There could have been cheating, anything like that. So will you have a reconciliation? All right. Will you have a reconciliation? I've got the Emperor card here. So a solid new beginning, but it needs to be strategic. All right. Right now they're holding back. It does look like they're trying to restore balance in their life. That's all. There's a chance that in the future, like the Death card here, a resurrection. Right now they're going through a lot of chaos. They're going through some change, shifts, and this needs to happen. This needs to happen. The Emperor card says a solid new beginning coming in, and we got the Justice card. So we see bringing balance and a reconciliation. But right now, this is necessary. You don't need to do anything. This is advice. So this may or may not resonate. But it's looking as though you might need to push away any of your deceptive thoughts you may be having. Those are your own anxieties, your own trust issues. Your person looks as though they're just trying to balance themselves right now. They just need some freedom, space to just collect themselves. They might see you as very guarded, and they might view you as being very secretive. as well. It could be that. And that maybe you push them away a lot. I don't know what your sign is. I don't know if you're a Scorpio, Pisces, Virgo, Cancer, Aries, Libra, Sag, but this is just asking you to ground yourself, be present, and you know your future. You've been doing this for 7 years. You will reconcile. So I hope that helped. All right, Nira, we're done. I got to get going, guys. It's 4 hours and 20 minutes. All right. Does Colin think about me? I know he found someone new. Ace of Swords, Knight of Swords, and the Nine of Pentacles. So I think there's a sense of setting oneself free. There's closure. There's been closure. And I feel like this person has found closure of some sort. And they're trying to move forward. They're trying to move and focus on their own, freedom and stability. All right, the Six of Swords. So I've got this person's moving on. They have found somebody new. They're invested. Page of Pentacles. They're trying to discover. They're trying to start a new solid beginning. So yeah, they've kind of found closure with their past right now. And right now, it seems to be that they're invested in their new person. All right. I love you guys. And I need to go eat. I was going to go do my toes or something, but I think I'm not. I don't even think I'm going to do it. I love you guys. I will see you tomorrow's Tuesday. I will see you in the membership. If you guys are in the membership, I'm going to post a post right now for those of you in the membership. If you want to post something. Thank you, B. Smith. I hope that helped. All right. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. And if not, I'll see you guys Wednesday. Thank you, Naz, for hanging out. It was nice having you here, hanging out for the day. I know people get busy. Everybody gets busy on their life, in their life. And I love it when you guys can have time, and I appreciate it. Take care, guys. Did I get everybody? Let me just make sure. Nira, yeah, I got Nira. Well, that last one was Nira. I don't know if I put Nira. I did Nira's last, but I think I forgot to put her name up on the screen, so she might not find it. So if she does say something, I'll remember. All right, guys. I love you. Take care.